We are so back. Divkeys. Gaming time. 0.
Hello! Chat the room! Guys, what's up? Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm back. Had a super awesome, fun weekend at PAX. Got to go play lots of video games, hang out with friends, eat some good food. It's a great time. Good to see you all. Sorry for disappearing for like 4 days. I was like, maybe I'll IRL stream at PAX. Maybe I won't. And I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna take some time myself and just chill for a few days. It felt so weird, but it was really fun. I did, however, take lots of videos on my new camera that I got. So we can go over that now, and I can give you guys like the director's cut vlog live on stream by just pulling up clips. You guys want to do that? Just see how the convention went and stuff. It's fun. You'll get to see all of our faces and stuff. I was just recording everyone. We went with myself, V, Soma was there at the end, 2 Sams, Lom, Azure, Revenge, Miru, Jitter. There's so many people. It's hard to say who all was there. Yeah, it was a fun time. What's up, Hollywood? Yo, Alfie, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Emmy, thank you so much for the resub. Steak and Mandy, welcome back, you guys. Thank you very much. So I know there was a Final Fantasy patch this morning. I am gonna hop on after we're done yapping for a bit. In fact, I'll probably just hop on now, and then we can just like have the game in the background while we go over like clips of the weekend. It was fun. So PAX was a 4-day thing. If you don't know what PAX is, it's it's short for Penny Arcade Expo. It's an expo where lots of game developers go to show off their new and upcoming games, or like past popular games, sell merch, network with people, blah 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 blah. Some things that we got to see, but not necessarily play all of them. We saw the new Pokemon available for demo. You could stand in line for 3 hours and play it for 10 minutes if you wanted. There was the new Resident Evil was there. I'm trying to think of big ones. The new Resident Evil was there. We actually waited in line to play that. It was awesome. There was an Escape from Tarkov booth. There was a PoE booth. There was a Borderlands 4 booth. I got to play that too. There's a bunch of really cool merch. There's just like, there's tons of new games and stuff. Like, nothing crazy that I was like super excited for besides Pokemon, but the Pokemon line was so long. How's Borderlands 4 was like really good. Yeah, I liked it a lot. There was no marathon booth, no. All right. I'm in game now. Yay. Yeah, so let's just go over all the clips. I uploaded it all on my my drive and I have all the clips now. Let's see. Is this? Oh, also, how many of you in chat are into the One Piece TCG? I did get the box of Maya. Thank you very much. How many of you are into the One Piece TCG? Anyone? Nobody? Well, they had an official One Piece TCG booth at PAX. And Mark is really into it, as well as a couple of our friends. They were selling One Piece cards, like starter decks, booster packs, booster boxes, all for MSRP. And so Mark convinced us to get some cards and like learn how to play the game. So I didn't learn yet. I just opened some cards and I started building a deck. And it was pretty fun. Can you be quiet back there? No, it's my fucking house. What the fuck are you talking about? Bunny, welcome back. Thanks for the resub. I opened a bunch of One Piece cards. Because it was cheap. It was fun. And I actually got some really fucking good cards, apparently. So, I'll be throwing together a deck soon, maybe learning how to play that for funsies. Crow, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. I appreciate you very much. Xenomemnus and Finsum, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for the resubs. If you got a manga card, that's money. Yeah, see, I opened the box that has the $3,000 Luffy card in it. I didn't get it, obviously, but I did get some other really cool stuff. Jay, thank you so much for the resub. Anyways, I'm yapping. So, I'll just go day by day here because that's how I uploaded the recordings. The first thing we did the morning of, was it Friday? We went to a panel that was for it was story time with Naoki Yoshi P, and it was like an interview style like panel with Jesse Cox hosting it, and it was literally just Jesse Cox and Yoshi P on stage just yapping. It wasn't about game design. It wasn't about Final Fantasy XIV in particular. There were some questions about it, obviously, but like, it was just like, let's have story time with Yoshi P and just like talk about stuff. I didn't record the whole panel, obviously, but it's on. I think they were streaming it to the Final Fantasy XIV Twitch channel. So you can go watch it if you want. Let me go through this and make sure that there wasn't anything like weird in this video before I show you guys. Oh, nah. Okay. I need to, like, check these videos and make sure I didn't actually, like, record somebody's, like, bank info or some shit. So this was the line to get in. Basically, everyone except for Soma V and E2 were there at this point. And I think I was with... Yeah, I was with Azure. And then behind me, you could see Revenge. He was cosplaying Rude from Final Fantasy VII. And I think Miru was Tifa. But yeah, we went to the panel. It was cool. Where's the let me get this one open. Open a new tab. I took a lot of like really short clips.
Yeah, it's full as flip over there. Story.
Okay. And then this was inside once we got to sit down. We got pretty good seats, actually.
Yeah, it's full as flip over there.
So that's the stage right there. They eventually, I don't know how much of this I recorded, but like Yoshi P and Jesse Cox were sitting right here in chairs, and they were just talking about like Yoshi P's first video game and how it was like the Mario Brothers, and how he learned about loving games by going over to his friend's house when he was a young boy and playing Mario with him. And how he was telling a funny story about how whenever he would go over to play Mario, this was before Super Mario Brothers, it was just Mario Brothers. He was telling everybody about how his friend would invite him over, they'd play a 2-player, and then his friend would always make him play Luigi. He never got to play Mario. And then his friend would always fuck with him. He'd like pick Luigi, and then he'd like kick a Koopa shell at him or something and kill him. And then like whenever it was like his turn to kick the Koopa shell at his friend would kick it back and like kill him, and that's how he learned PvP, was what he said. It was really funny. Everyone was laughing and having a good time. It was fun, just like stuff like that. Final Bastard, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub.
Story time with Yoshi P. Here we go.
Yeah, it was a fun panel. It was like, I want to say it was like an hour, 2 hours, something like that. They had a little, oh, here we go. Here's another one. I took some other videos. They opened up this like QR code thing. You could scan and it would open like a web page where you could like submit questions to ask, and then like Jesse Cox would randomly pick some of the questions to ask him. They actually only ended up asking 2 of the questions out of like the 700 or something like that. I asked a pretty good question, but it didn't get picked. I don't remember what the first question was that got picked. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty cool. This is a fun time. Serious Bear, welcome back. Thank you very much for the resub. I remember Yoshi P was specifically like, I don't really want to talk about game design today. I'm really happy that I get to sit here and talk about stuff that isn't Final Fantasy. Like, as much as I love it, I just want to sit here and talk about something else. And then right before, like a minute before the panel was over, Jesse Cox looked at him and said, "You got time for one more question?" He's like, "Yeah, I guess." And then asked him like the most in-depth question about game design specifically tied to Final Fantasy, and you could see Yoshi P like deflated, and like everybody laughed at him, and it was super funny. It's a really good time though. And here's, oh, I took a little snippet of the actual panel itself. Here we go. See, he's talking about Mario and stuff.
I think the very first time I got into like the love for video game was when
and then he went into the story about how he went over to his friend's house and played on the family computer. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It was a fun time. And then after that, the panel was over. That we said, you know, we clapped. Yay, thank you for the panel, blah, blah, blah. Next thing that happened was we went downstairs a couple of floors in one of the side PAX buildings. And there was the tabletop area. Now, let me tell you about the tabletop area, chat. It was a big room, and 60% of it was open tables with board games where people could sit down to play like Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, and then there was like, they had like Catan set up, they had like Monopoly, like games like that, you know? You could just like sit down and play some games. There was also like tabletop merchandise booths, like card shops that had like sleeves and dice and like custom built tables and all that kind of stuff. They also had sealed Pokemon, sealed One Piece, sealed Magic the Gathering. And all of us went, oh no. It was all a little overpriced, obviously, because it's like at PAX, you know. But there was like some card shops there. The official One Piece booth was selling for MSRP, but was like limiting like one per person. We ended up stopping by one card shop booth, and I got us some cool like Pokemon card stuffs, and I got V a present, and then I also bought some packs. And I don't know what came over me. You guys know I yapped about how much I dislike Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. I was like, fuck it. I'm having fun today. We're with all of our friends. Let's just see what happens. And I got one, and it's the only one I'm ever going to buy. Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Collector Booster. It was $140. And I also got, I think, a Crown Zenith pack and a Twilight Masquerade pack. And then we, like, went off to the side and, like, chilled for a bit. And then we all opened packs for a bit. And I took a video of that. Let me skim through this really quick. All right. And make sure I didn't, like, record, like, anyone's, like, phone or anything. I don't think I did. You can hear me making fun of Sam for how bad he opens cards. It was really funny. I think this is fine. It should be okay. Yeah, this should be okay. Open a new tab. This is like a 7-minute video. So here we go.
All right, we're at PAX. We got some packs, and we're gonna open them. Let's go. And then whoever gets the worst pack.
I appreciate how careful you are with privacy. Oh yeah, I mean it's a super important thing to do. It's before everyone even came over to my house, they're all sitting alone, or not sitting alone. They're sitting like in my living room right now. Before everybody came over, I made sure everybody was super clear and on the same page about like not taking pictures of my house or not taking pictures of places that we're at that are near my house and stuff like that. And everybody needs to do that, not just content creators. You need to do that, chat, nowadays. People can find out where you live so easily. You need to be very careful. And that being said, like not like everybody's gonna be out to get you, know. It's just that one bad actor that's just like literally insane in the head that'll just ruin your fucking day. It only needs to happen once. So it just takes one dude. And like when I've said this before, like most of you, chat, not to get like parasocial here, please don't take this the wrong way. Most of you I'd trust to know where I live, you know, because most people are decent and wouldn't be fucking weird. But it would be like a couple of people that would be on some like psycho shit, like ordering shit to my house, showing up to my front door, stuff like that, you know. Like you just gotta be careful.
Dies tonight.
What did I say?
And then whoever gets the worst pack dies tonight.
Oh.
I also got these really cute.
So these were like, I'm not sure where these are from. These were like Japan exclusive figures that I've never seen before. These were really cute. They're only like $10 a pop. So I got Via Tinkaton one, and I got myself a Charizard one, the Mega Shiny Zard. Super cool, right? They're only like $10 a pop.
I don't know, Japanese exclusive like figures. They're cute. Mark's got One Piece behind us here.
And then Mark bought like a booster box of the newest One Piece set. Look at that. Damn. And then like while we were opening these, they like ripped all those too.
Mark got a whole box. Is that the new set or not?
Yeah, this is the newest.
That's the brand new set. All right, let's do it. Well, let's do the pack battle over here first.
I bought 3 of those One Piece booster boxes over this weekend, to be clear. And one of the videos coming up in this folder is me opening those. So you'll get to see.
Okay. I actually got something I swore I would never buy, but just for the shits and giggles.
There it is. The Magic the Gathering.
Magic booster. I hate magic cards, don't get me wrong, but
the collector booster. 15 cards.
PAX recap, let's go.
And it was $140 for that little pack. Yep. That little pack right there that I'm holding in my hand is $140. It's a collector booster. So like, if you don't know what this is, Magic the Gathering, when they release a new set, I'm not super familiar with it, but what they do is that, you know how in like Pokemon, when you want to open Pokemon cards, like the pack is $5 and there's a chance that you have like the super rare, like special illustration rare that's worth like $200 or something, right? Magic the Gathering isn't really the same. They're more about playability. So what they do is they separate all the cool, expensive shiny cards into their own set, make it way more expensive, and then they have the play booster packs. It's literally called Play Booster, where you can open cards that do the same things these cards functionally do, but like they're not like super holographic and shiny and, you know, fancy arts. Blah, 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 blah. This is just like the I want to blow a bunch of money and get a fucking $60,000 gold chocobo card, which is real, by the way.
Screw it, we're having fun. All right, first pack, gentlemen. All right. Take your pick. Where are we going?
Do you dislike Magic because they make the collector booster? I dislike Magic because the cards look bad. The cards don't look good. They're and I'll spoil it a little bit here. I got a big hit in this pack. It probably paid for the pack, but like it still doesn't look good. And you'll see that, like, it's a cool card, but it's not like a Pokemon like special illustration rare. It's just like, yep, that's a holographic card. You'll see when we open it.
Let's go, Crown Zenith.
So Jitter's over here, Jitter's down here. This is Sam, this is me, and I think he's opening a Lost Origin or something over here, maybe a Crown Zenith. And then Sam's new to Pokemon cards, but he wanted to open some too. He got 151 in Destined Rivals. And I told him that if he opened the Mewtwo SIR out of that Destined Rivals pack, I would blow my brains out in front of him and change the trajectory of his life in Minecraft. Luckily, he didn't. So here I am, back streaming. Good to see you all. But let's see what we get in these.
Right, so then you can do Destined. Yeah. If you pull the Mewtwo, I'm jumping off this ledge. Ready? Let's go. Rip it.
How many off the top?
Code card and then 4 for Sword and Shield.
Yes?
Scoot this way, gentlemen.
Alright, so code card.
And then 1 for Scarlet Violet.
So just put it forward?
Yep.
Alright.
Here we go.
I got some cute cards out of this pack, but I don't think I got
That's
any
just
big
an energy
hits.
slot. And nothing. Skunked.
A double, bruh.
Alright, so energy.
Look at how Sam...
You're opening this like a Neanderthal, bro.
I'm new to this, bro.
I'm new to this. You digging in me.
And
Nothing. Yay.
We love gambling.
Code cards. Try. Okay, Jitter, go ahead. CZ pack.
Here's Jitter's Crown Zenith. I'm new to this, bro. Captain, welcome back. Thanks for the resub.
I bet you this is a bust.
It's probably a bust. Buying loose packs is generally a bad idea. Wait, no. Oh, you did the pack trick wrong. Okay. Yeah.
My bad.
All right, next one.
Twilight Masquerade, my favorite set.
Grandmaster.
Yay!
how much for how many do I flip over for 151?
1.
I was wearing my
Scarlet
vintage
Violet.
Final Fantasy VIII
So
shirt.
you take off the code card and then do 1 to the front.
Got
There
it
you
from
go.
a friend. I love that shirt.
Oh, you got a white code card on what? Lost Origin?
Lost Origin.
That's usually a bad sign.
Yep.
Why did I always
don't
assume
see
Sam
very
was
much
tall?
shiny, so I think I might be cooked.
That's crazy.
Fried.
Arcanine!
Got the Arcanine?
Yeah.
Oh, but Sam likes Growlithe, I think, so I gave him the Arcanine.
That's good. I like that.
It's like people assuming Skull was black. That's crazy.
Alright.
All right, trigger warning for those of you who don't like watching cards get opened like this. It doesn't get any better.
Hey, you got a Growlithe. There you go. Dude, the way you can't hold on to fucking playing cards.
I'm sorry. Another Growlithe and a Gyarados.
Jesus, man.
Yo, damn bulk. Alright, hold the $600 Giratina. Here we
I
go.
really want to, but I don't think I will.
Yeah, you probably won't. Oh, Ghastly.
Oh, that Ghastly's so cute.
That's a Yukamori. Hey, there you go. You got a trainer gallery.
Jitter got the only hit out of the 6 packs. There's a cast form trainer gallery. Super cute.
One hit out of the 6 packs. It's like $2. Okay.
All right, and then I think I
have no
opened.
idea.
Yeah, I opened the magic booster here.
I have no
Here we go.
idea how these work. Maybe I should wait till. Nah, wait. No.
Waiting? That's
All right.
Rip that shit.
The $140 pack is being opened. Ready?
Oh, let's go.
Oh boy.
If we pull
I
a
didn't
gold
have
Chocobo,
sleeves with
we
me.
just made 60 grand. Okay.
There's a serialized gold chocobo card from this set. There's only like 100 of them or something like that in the world, and they sell for like 40 to like 70 grand or something. 77 of them. They sell for a lot of fucking money, even ungraded. So it's possible. There's other kinds of chocobos in there as well. There's like different colors. How many are left so far? I have no idea. But there are a lot. Well, not many, but a lot of them have been pulled out of how many are available. And it's possible that we could pull one here. Let's see what we get.
It's only 100 or something
like
of
100
them.
of them, and they're serialized.
Ooh.
So I got a hero card. Oops.
100 of them, and they're serialized.
And it's
I think about 30 of them have been pulled.
Warrior of Light with the Dragoon Spear. Peak.
Hero with the Dragoon Spear.
Nice.
And then bam. This was the big hit. I didn't know it at this point, but this is the Emmett Silk Surge foil. And I think it goes for around $100. And I didn't know this because I haven't opened Magic cards before, but both sides of this card are like a card, if that makes sense. It's like on the back side of it, it has like both sides have that shiny holographic, right? But the back side of it is Hades. It's pretty cool. I got it sleeved up now and it's in my house, but yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet.
Well, okay.
Let's go.
It's the Surge foil apparently.
Yeah. That is a huge one. Newfound Adventurer.
Yeah, but that one's like $100 or something.
Titus.
And you guys can tell me if any of these are worth anything, because I don't really know.
Why
Probably
is it
like a
out
couple
there?
bucks
I don't
each,
know
if
any
that.
Magic cards, so I'm kind of just waiting for something really shiny. Stolen uniform. Secret Rendezvous. Oh, that's a cute one.
Shantoto.
Gaius. Stolen uniform. Dwarven Castle Guard. Sabotender.
The
She-Man
Titus is
Enforcements.
200? You're fucking with me. Really? I'm not? Oh, well. Alright, I doubled my money.
Emmett was the hit.
I don't think it's the foil, if that's what you're talking about. I think it was like the normal Titus. I don't know. I'll look at it later.
Search foils, I think, are like the big rarity.
I remember seeing an expensive.
Yeah, I at the very least made my money back, I think.
It was like a Yishtal or a Tifa with the same foil.
Cool card.
Oh, it's stupid. It's like a super playable card. Same with the Tifa.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's
Swag.
a couple $100.
I'll just put it right back in the booster pack.
And then I during this entire time we were doing that, Mark, Azur, and Lam, I think, ripped that entire One Piece booster box behind us. So I'm like, all right, now let's go see what Mark gets. And I turn around and they were done.
When I'm tossing these in the trash can.
One Piece right now. So we actually did pull an SEC Bonnie.
Ooh!
One Piece cards look so good, man. That's what I've learned. Like, some of the One Piece characters are super like ugly and weird or whatever, but there's some One Piece arts that are like fucking fire. Like this one, it's so cool.
Is extremely playable. They're super cheap for some reason, but this is a huge hit for me.
That's
I
a
still
cool.
need to finish my playset.
Bam! There you go.
I don't know if that's nothing.
I gotta keep track of this.
Every rare
Damn.
anniversary sets. So OP 14 or OP 13 and OP 14 should have multiple mangas.
I have no idea how One Piece cards work, so.
The rares in the back.
Boa!
Whoa!
SR Boa!
They're so cool. I love One Piece cards.
And two more rares.
Start and then all things considered, really solid box.
And there we go. That was the cards. Now let's see what we did after that. What did we do after that? I think we just walked down the street to go to the... So, like, that was, like, the side room. PAX is basically like this. I'll draw, like, a really shitty map, right? So this is, like, downtown Seattle, this big box right here. At least the section we were at. There is one building over here. That's where we were for the cards and the fucking... The cards in the panel. The Yoshi P panel. And then there was a road right here with food trucks right here. And then there was like a Red Bull booth over here. And they were just literally anybody that walked by, they were like, here's a free Red Bull. And so we were like fucking just downing Red Bulls all day because they're free every time you walked by. And then there was a big expo hall here. And then there was like the badge pickup building here. So every time we wanted to go to like a panel or something, we had to like walk up the street and like come back. It was like walking up and down, up and down, up and down. And then the big expo hall was here. This is where like all the big games are, like Nintendo, 2K, shit like that. Capcom. is fun. And I think I took a little video of me walking down the road getting towards the yeah, here we go. Here's just a little street video of what it looked like walking over to the expo hall. I love this camera, by the way. I was really enjoying just walking around with this new camera that I got, the DJI Osmo Pocket. It's awesome. It's really fun. I was like, I'm vlogging. I was like, what's up, chat? All right, and what's this? I think this was walking in to the actual arch building. Let me make sure there's nothing weird in this one. Oh, I think this one turns sideways for some reason. That's fine. I don't know why this turns sideways, but you'd like walk down this big hallway and that would bring you to the entrance to where the actual like big expo hall was. And then this was going up the escalators. Part of me was like, am I gonna edit all this into a video, or am I just gonna fucking show chat the clips one by one afterwards? Here we are. You gotta go up the escalators. This was the entrance that we just walked in. Then you like go around this way, and then you go up the escalator, up the escalator, up the escalator, into here, and then like the expo hall is like up here. Axu. And then let's see, what's this one? Next one.
Camera. True. This is the camera. Yes.
You guys can see my unibrow in this one. They put this sign up. They're like, hey, you're in public, so people might catch you on camera. So I like took a little video of it.
True. Winks at the camera.
All right, and I think I got a good video of like what it looks like to walk in, because it is really cool. It's quite the spectacle. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, so this is at the top of the escalator.
Oh yeah, we don't do that here or whatever they say. Hello.
So like, there's tons of people that cosplay here too. So there's like, we saw like a Master Chief cosplayer. We saw a bunch of like anime cosplayers. I saw a couple like Snake. And like just tons of stuff, anything you can think of. Diva, little Diva cosplay there. It's real cool. It's a fun time. All right, so then we just walk around here, around the corner. They were doing something here. This is like the Spider-Man, like Magic the Gathering stuff. At one point, there was a huge line like that wrapped all the way around here and then like this to like get up here for something, and I think it was to meet someone. I'm not sure who it was. Oh yeah, there was tons of Tenna cosplay. Like I saw a Tenna cosplay like every fucking 10 feet. Were they previewing stuff? Okay. Yeah, I saw tons of Tennas and they were all so good. In fact, at one point I saw like 5 different Tenna cosplayers that didn't know each other meet up to like take a picture together. It was really funny. I don't think this was like to preview anything. It was to meet someone. I think someone was standing here and everybody wanted to like go take a picture with them or something. I don't know. Apparently there was a Ben Starr meet and greet that we missed. There was also like a Claire Obscure 33 panel or whatever the hell it was, but I didn't go to that because I didn't want spoilers. All right, so this is the expo hall. So when we walk in here, if you've never been to PAX before, there's gigantic booths that game companies buy and like decorate and use to promote like their new games and stuff. And usually the idea is that when you come to PAX, you can wait in line to buy merch of that game, to play a demo of that game, to talk with the developers of that game, you know, stuff like that. Interact with the game before it comes out. So like there was a demo for the new Resident Evil that you weren't allowed to record because it was the press demo that had, I played it and I'll talk about it in a bit, was fucking terrifying because they show you one of the big bads that you have to, you know, Resident Evil around. It was fucking crazy. It was awesome. But let me just show you guys what it looks like when you walk in here.
All right, here we are. The main
There's like a
expo hall.
Magic booth. That was all the Nintendo stuff right there.
Kirby. It's the Bandai
Alienware, Bandai.
Alienware. Wow.
So Nintendo actually had like 2 booths. They had like more than that actually. They had this one, which you can stand in line. All these people standing up against this red wall here are waiting to play Kirby. Over here, this is Pokemon. All those screens were Pokemon. There's another big line that wraps around this way. But like also over here, Nintendo had booths for, what was it? They had like games that were already out, I think. It was like Hades 2 and some other stuff. I remember seeing Hades. I think I walk around the corner in this video. And people were sitting here playing Magic and stuff.
EFT.
There's a big Tarkov booth.
Tarkov.
They had like a cool like helicopter and shit. Very cool. And there's Pokemon right there. So like there were a few points where I was like, guys, let's wait to play Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon. The line starts right here and it wraps this way. Goes like this, and then it goes into the booth a little bit and then it wraps again like this. And when I asked the guy, I was like, how long realistically do you think it's going to take from this point? He's like, probably like 2 or 3 hours. And I went, this game comes out in October. I don't know if I want to wait 3 hours to play for 10 minutes. So we decided against it. But we did get to walk by and like watch people play a little bit. It looks like Legends Arceus. It looks fun. I'm going to play it. Over here, this company actually invited me out to come try the game, but they wanted me to be there really early in one of the mornings. So I said, I'll pass because I'm probably going to sleep in. And I don't want to ditch everyone. Apparently, Crimson Desert, I don't know if you guys heard of it, is like, it's like a single player RPG version of Black Desert Online. Which, like, sounds pretty cool, and it looked pretty good, too. I just never, you know, took the time to go check it out. But we did walk past it a lot. Over here was a Fangamer booth, and that's actually where we went first when we first got there. Fangamer makes a bunch of really awesome merch, and I did get a bunch of merch that I can show you guys. I think I took a little video of the little like catalog that they give you while you wait in line. They got good stuff, and like you can order it online too. And then over here behind the Nintendo booth, like way back here in the corner, there's a booth for controllers called GameSir. Like game, GAMESIR, all one word, GameSir. And it's a Chinese-based company that makes controllers for everything. Mobile phones, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, everything, right? This is when I'm going to talk to you guys about the fact that all of us at our house for FriendCon, all of us got super addicted to Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising is a mobile Destiny game that we all started playing kind of as a joke. It's made by NetEase, the people that made Marvel Rivals and a lot of other games. Trust me when I say I had the same reaction as all of you. Laughing my ass off. Oh, it's going to be so shit. It's going to be so shit. It's going to be so bad. It's really fucking good. It's literally just better Destiny. Like, imagine they like took Destiny and gave it to a dev that really fucking liked Destiny and just said, do whatever you want. And they're like, fine, we're going to fix all the shit people were complaining about for the last 10 years. It's really fucking fun. Like, They simplified it down a ton, obviously, because it's a mobile game, but you can run it on an emulator. Just to show you guys, let me just launch it really quick. I'm not gonna play anything. Let me just show you how fucking good this looks. And the funny thing is, you run it on the emulator, and then it runs better than actual Destiny 2 on the PC. Ready?
Hi, Woops hug.
Eon Scar, welcome back. Thanks, 3 sub. I'm like dead ass. I'm probably gonna stream this a little bit in the next few days or weeks. I don't know. We'll see. What emulator you use? The official one that they recommend. It's called Mumu.
Happy 42.
Isometrics, welcome back.
Grabbed a bunch of JP Black Bolt and White Flare packs.
So just like close your eyes for a second and think mobile Destiny, and just like think about what you think it's gonna look like. Ready? Think about what you think it's gonna look like. I'm launching it now. Ready? Is it free to play? Yeah, but you know, it's also gacha. Look at this! Look! Right? Isn't this fucking crazy? This is mobile, by the way. So, the reason I was talking about that booth is because we went to the GameSir booth, right? And we're like, oh, I wonder what they have. You know what they had? Controllers that attach to your phone through the USB-C port or Bluetooth. And then they just let you play mobile games like it was an Xbox controller. So we were hanging around that booth for giveaways to try to get those mobile gaming controllers. Ready for this, guys? Here, this is gonna blow your fucking mind. All of you that are hesitant, really quick.
I was too focused on these treasures here. What can I do for you?
What do you think that is, huh?
The harder you have to look for the light.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Fishing. And it's really good. It's really fucking fun. Fishing in my Destiny game, dude. There's tons of different minigames. There's strikes, there's raids, there's like PvP, there's like casual content, there's like so much shit to do. Check this out. Iron Bar, Sparrow Racing. They added triple triad to the game that you can collect cards from doing strikes and raids. Fishing. They brought Gambit into the game, and Gambit is really fucking good now. Yeah, Sparrow Racing. There's Haven Ops with strikes and Calamity Ops. There's Realm of the Nine, so you can hang out with Xur and do like roguelite runs. There's a fucking roguelite minigame in this that gives you really good rewards where you install you install mods, and then every time you finish a floor you get to pick a new modifier, so it's like a roguelite. Dude, they fucking cooked with this game. It's really fucking fun. Here's the part where I'm gonna give you the honest. It is a gacha. So like, you don't have characters that like, you don't have like your character that you like get armor and weapons for. It's like, it's halfway between Destiny building and a hero shooter. So like, all these characters that you see have their own unique abilities, and they have supers and stuff, and they're limited to certain weapon types. I'm gonna say the thing that you hear every gacha game coper say, and say that honestly, you can get everything in the game if you just play it enough, because they fucking throw free pulls at you. But it does ask you to like buy like currency and shit a lot. The penny limits are decent. You can see it here, where like you get guarantees every like 60 or something like that. And it's like there's like banners for like the really cool characters that everybody wants, you know, like it's not horrible is what I'll say. And like the base character that you start with is called Wolf, and this is like, if you've played Halo, this is like the Noble 6 of the game, where it's like kind of like your self-insert character. They're really fucking strong. It's a solar hunter, and you can do everything in the game with this character. It's really fucking good. We made a fucking clan already, and we have a... Oh my god! Check this out. Ready? I know I said I wouldn't play this long. Watch this. Watch this. Clan housing with decorating and furniture and clan raids and clan-specific rewards. And every clan gets their own clan house that they can decorate and build furniture and change their hangars. Yep. 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 And there's like clan chat here. Dude. It's so good. Anyways. We've been playing that nonstop, and that all brings me back to say this. That GameSir booth was back here. And every single day at 2 p.m. Every single day at 2 p.m. they were doing a giveaway. And we're like, oh, they're probably going to have us, like, take a picture of their booth, take a picture of one of their controllers, tweet it, blah, blah, blah. No, it was like, line up at their booth, they bring out 500 controllers, and then if you're in line, you just get a free controller. They don't even ask for anything. And we were like, what? So and you could go every day if you wanted. So we went every single day. But the thing is, they'd hand you a random controller. So it'd be like a Switch controller or an Xbox controller or a Bluetooth controller or a mobile controller. Let me bring a picture of it up. GameSir mobile controller. It was... Yeah, like this. It's controllers like this. So, like, you hold the handles for the controller, and then you can stretch it out and in. It's kind of hard to describe unless you're holding it. But, like, the back here is, like, spring-loaded. So you can fit, like, a Switch 2 in there. Or, like, a tablet, even. They're big enough to fit iPads. Or, like just your phone. And then it plugs in with a USB-C port right here. And then it's just plug and play. And it just makes your phone, like, an Xbox controller. Turns it into, like, a Game Boy, you know? Like... So we went every single day because we wanted to get those so that we could play Destiny. And out of all the days that we went, all of us got controllers like every single day. We only got 2. V got one on the second day, and I traded it to her because she didn't really want one yet. And I gave her the cool blue flower pattern Xbox controller that I got. And we traded, and I got one. And it's not like the biggest, newest model they have, but it was like one of the USB-C like mini wireless controllers. Revenge showed up on, was it the first or second day? And was like, what's this line for? Cuts the fucking line. Dude hands him the best mobile controller they had. And he went, huh, cool. And walked away and started bragging about it. Revenge just cuts the fucking line. Gets the controller all of us wanted. So fucked up, man. So, like... Now all of us have like 2 or 3 like Switch or like Xbox controllers, which are cool. They're like $40 to like $60 controllers. They're really nice. Shout out GameSir, not sponsored, but like they were just like handing out free shit, and we used the fuck out of them, which was great. On the drive home, I was sitting there just playing Destiny on my phone with that little controller. It's great. Anyways, back to the tour.
Pokemon.
That's the Pokemon game right there.
You gotta go play that.
But yeah, that line. You see all these people standing here? So like, this is where the line starts. This guy, and then it goes this way, and in here, and then it snakes all the way in here. All these people are right over here. And then that was the other part of the Nintendo booth.
Pokemon or Nintendo over there.
And they had like Hades 2 and some other stuff I can't remember.
Nintendo's got like...
And then back in this corner was Path of Exile. They had a huge booth. There's a Razer booth back there too. And then over here on the other side of the room was like the PAX Arena. And they were doing like live like Tekken like tournaments and stuff.
3 booths.
In other games, but whenever we showed up, they're playing Tekken. And then yeah, I don't think I ever showed it on camera, but there's a booth back here. You guys know the game Astroneer? They're making a new like friend slop game called Star Seeker, And it looked really cool. We like one of the days walked up and like stood in line like right over here by this like little blue booth over here. It's kind of hard to see. One of the dev ladies walks up to our group while we're standing in line and she's like, "What are you doing here?" And we were like, "Waiting in line to play the game. It says the line starts right here." She's like, "You're loitering. You can't be here." And we were like, we're in line to play the game, like the people in front of us and behind us. And she's like, "You need to leave." And we were like, "Okay." And then we just left. So not fucking playing that, I guess. Weirdest interaction I had. Not the weirdest interaction I had all weekend. I'm not going to talk about the weirdest interaction I had all weekend because it was super fucking embarrassing for the person that did it. And everybody in the living room's laughing now because they can hear me talking about it. But PAX was really fun. That's all I'll say. The Behemoth booth was back here. And they had like Castle Crasher stuff and all that kind of jazz. It was a good time. And then like there's a Skybridge here with a lot more merch, and then there's a whole nother expo hall on the other side of the street. And I think I take a video going over there, but it's like, oh yeah, I do. I can see it right there. On the other side, there's also indie games, which is like my favorite part of PAX. There's these tiny little like square booths where indie developers get to show up and set up their booth, and they just sit down and talk to you about their game. Like you get to like meet the devs face to face and just like play games and shit. It's really fun. We met one game was called Null Point Protocol, and it's an indie game where it was designed by people who play Final Fantasy XIV that wanted a game where you could like do a raid boss but not have to be like super sweaty knowledgeable about how to make like builds and stuff and like rotations. And it's just kind of like pick 4 friends and do raid bosses, but like with like roguelite elements and like really simple abilities, and it was fun. And like just like stuff like that was my favorite part, and I think I take videos of us going over into that area, so you'll get to see. But the next thing we did was we waited in the fan gamer line. Let me make sure there's nothing personal information or anything in this video. I don't know why this video is sideways. You're just gonna have to turn your head. But this is the fan gamer booth. They're known for making a lot of really cool merch for popular games. So like, yeah, you can see like Hollow Knight, Shin Megami Tensei, Astro Bot. They had Otakon and Snake plushes. And they had like an Anya plush from Mouthwashing, and oh, I don't remember you. What's your name? What's that cute blue kitty with like the tan skin, and he has like a coin? What's it called? I see people with that little cat as their profile picture all the time. One Shot? That sounds familiar. They had One Shot merch. There was Celeste merch. There was Monster Hunter merch. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. And I kind of like tab over it all here. You can see. Hollow Knight. That was a Stork plush from Signalis. We got one of those for V because she cosplayed Ariane. There was, this is Cerberus right here from Hades. This was a Balatro themed deck of cards. They also had Dark Souls cards. This was a Nabstabluk, like, glowing lamp. Shopkeeper, and then the Rousey plush. Yeah, I got a Rousey plush. I took a picture of it. So now I have a Rousey plush, and it has little glasses. It's super cute. Then they have a bunch of, like, stickers and pins and stuff. You see, like, the big wall of merch there. I got a Helldivers t-shirt. I got a Signalis t-shirt. I got a Deltarune t-shirt that says like it's TV time. It's pink and it has a bunch of like screens on it with all the characters. And then I got a Monster Hunter apron for like cooking. And then what else? I got a bunch of pins. V got a Katamari plushie and the Stork plushie. I think Jitter got a Helldivers desk mat which was pretty cool. Or was the Elden Ring desk mat? I can't remember. I got V some Slay the Princess merch because she really likes Slay the Princess, but I haven't played that yet, so I don't really know what it was. Oh, and I'm wearing it right now, but I got a Metal Gear Solid hoodie. That's like, it's got like Metal Gear themed text, and then it's got like the green like transceiver like text and like radio channels and stuff all over the sleeves and stuff. It's awesome. It was really cool. And then this video is walking into the second area, and let me make sure there's nothing.
I'm so happy I got free stuff.
You can hear Mark saying, "I'm so happy I got free stuff." Okay, I think this video is a little shorter, but it still kind of just shows like the sky bridge. At this point, I was having so much fun, I kept like forgetting to pull my camera out to record stuff, but this is the sky bridge. This booth we stopped at the last day, they had video game vinyls. And then there was a bunch of like tabletop merch here, and then there was like a merch booth there. And then over here in this corner, if you know them, Mega 64 was there. And they were selling their merch, which is always fire. It's the sky bridge. And dude, I was for some reason cursed this weekend. You see all this open space in front of us? And these people standing right in front of me? People would either cut in front of me really quick to get across a hallway or something, or to get to somewhere they want, or they would walk really slow in front of me. And it happened so many times. It was making me real fucking mad. But I think if you go to a convention, you should pass, they should like invent and make you pass walking school. Like, learn how to walk not at an incredibly slow pace. Obviously, it's okay if you have some kind of condition or disability, duh, but like when you're just like on your phone, just like dragging your feet in front of 500 people, like stop going to conventions. It's pissing me the fuck off. Okay, and I think this was a game that I saw that like I wasn't super like, I was like, yeah, it looks all right or whatever. Let me check this video first. You can see Revenge's bald ass fucking head. Oh, this is perfect because I get to show you guys that Null Point Protocol game that we were playing. Okay, this is fine. This is a good little video. So this is the indie game area. So you can see these little like black booths, these little square booths are where all the indie game devs set up. And this one was called Pizza Bandit. It reminded me of like Killing Floor, like Wave Defense, except you're a bunch of chefs that are making pizza orders in a little kitchen, and then you have to like make pizzas and then get out while like killing zombies or something. I don't know. It was weird. It looked fine. It didn't look like something I'd be super interested in playing. There's Mark. So, when you enter the expo hall, it's this way. This is the second expo hall. This booth right here is the Null Point Protocol booth. Big shout out to these guys. They're super nice. They play Final Fantasy XIV. This guy here in the white and blue shirt that I zoom in on, he's the guy who makes the music for the game. He said he took a lot of inspiration from how Soken does music. And he loved the fact that, like, when you start a boss in particular, it's usually, like, one genre of music that, like, is really, like, I don't know, hypnotic or, like, is, like, chill and, like, swingy and stuff like that. Or, like, catchy. And then when you go into phase 2, like, the music fades out. And then the genre evolves into a genre related, but like also really cool. So like there was a flower boss that they had, right? That started with like 1940s like swing music or like classical music. And then it like, when you go into phase 2, it like evolves into like a metal track that has the same kind of themes, but like is metal, you know? Really cool. Very, very cool. And this guy back here was like their big time raider on the team, who's like lead dev or whatever. I think he's cleared top. He cleared Ukob Uwu, like the tier, I think. He was pretty cool. He was very nice. And when he found out that we played Final Fantasy, he was like, oh, this class I made is just Red Mage. This class is just Monk. This class is Bard, blah, blah, blah. Like, we're like, oh, okay. Yeah, we all like immediately got on the same page. So, yeah, it was fun. There's like, it's just like little boss fights. It's like roguelite elements. It's really quick. Just like pick it up, do a raid boss with your friends kind of thing. It's called Null Point Protocol. And they didn't ask me to shout them out, but I'm saying it because they're very nice and their game was cool. It's still very, very early on, but like, keep an eye out for this one. If you see this one drop one day, definitely worth checking out.
We're making pizza.
And then, yeah, we were at the Pizza Bandit booth. There's some other cool indie games as well that we stopped by and played, but yeah. Null Point Protocol was definitely the highlight of the indie section for us. Oh, here's a good one. So we walked around a little bit more later. Excuse me. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Borderlands set up a rage room. You guys know what a rage room is? A rage room is where they set up, like, I don't know, bottles, plates, glass things, ceramic things, breakable things, where they give you a bat and a pair of safety glasses and they say, go nuts. And then you just fucking rage out and you hit stuff. Borderlands had one of those set up inside the expo hall. And the idea was that they wanted you to go in there, they wanted you to be recorded, and then whoever gets the best, most viral clip gets a free copy of the game. Or something like that. Rage room. And like, when I tell you, people were going fucking ballistic. Like, every once in a while, like, I don't know who this is. But she seems sweet, you know, nice. You can see that she kind of just like, she's like swings around a little bit, you know, she's not super strong or whatever, that's fine. But like, every once in a while, a dude would go in here or a girl would go in here that was just like really fucking mad. Like, you can tell that they like, like, and you could hear it from across the expo hall. Apparently one guy like picked up that barrel in there over his head. He like threw the bat, picked it up and like fucking threw the barrel. And he was like screaming and shit. And he was like, bang, bang, bang. Like, everybody, it was so funny. I really wanted to get in line and do it, but it was like an hour or two wait to do it. And I was like, I don't really want to. But they'd give everybody like bottles and stuff to break. It seemed pretty fun. I ran over to that booth on the last day because Soma messaged the group chat and was like, I'm next in line for the rage room, brah. And I was like, oh my god, we gotta go see Soma do it. We got there and Soma was sitting off to the side and he's like, I decided against it. I just didn't want to. And then I touched his shoulder. I was like, you're on your Vinland Saga Season 2 type shit. And he said, for real, I have no enemies. It was funny. The Path of Peace. Okay. And then next, what was it? Oh, I think this is around the end of the first day. This was, I was waiting in line to play Borderlands 4. I can just show you guys the booth.
I almost patted you on the balls.
What?
That would have been hilarious, but also inappropriate.
Thank you, Azure. Yeah, we were waiting in line to play Borderlands. It was fun. It felt like Borderlands. The guns and the builds they gave you kind of fucking sucked, but, you know, is what it is. And I think this is when we got a little bit closer up to the front. They had these, like, life-size, like, very realistic statues of the characters in the game. And I got to play this dude. I don't know his name. And I got to play the Siren in the game as well. Where's the quality? I guess the Google Drive quality hasn't updated yet. I felt like those statues were gonna like start moving and be like, "Hey, what's up?" Like they were real people because they looked so fucking realistic.
Ew, look at the detail on his skin.
It sucks that like this video hasn't processed properly in Google Drive yet, but like that skin looked fucking real. It was really creepy.
It's like weirdly accurate.
It's a fucking guy in a costume.
This is the male performance.
Take off his legs. Yeah.
So, from what I understand, this character here, this guy that I was looking at the skin of, he has a couple of abilities, and I think these change depending on the skill tree, but like, he was really cool because you press F or whatever your ability button is, and then like, 2 gigantic turrets shoot up over his shoulders and they auto aim and shoot everything that's in front of you, and then like you can press another button to like lock a target on whoever you're ADSing at. And then his other ability was to throw a fucking like cyber throwing knife and execute things. It was really fun. So like you'd go turret mode, go you'd like be blowing people up, and then like one like guy would be off to the side and you'd be like you throw a throwing knife at their head and it makes a really satisfying sound. Ching! And then you kill that guy. Oh, it was really fun. And then the Siren girl, I think her name was Vex, something like that. She would press her ability, and then you choose to either spawn a melee clone or a ranged clone. And they were called Reapers and Specters, respectively. And then they were really fucking strong. And I think the shooting ones would copy your gun like element or whatever, because they were like freezing things when they shot them. And the Reaper ones would just like run at enemies and kill. It was fun. Like it felt like a good Borderlands game. I don't know. I hope the narrative isn't like super fucking cringe this time, so I can play it and enjoy it.
Accurate.
But yeah, looking forward to Borderlands. It was a good time. I think this video here was when we got to the front of the line, and then the lady was like, "Are you ready to go in? Oh, please no recording because the game isn't out yet." And I was like, "You're in a public fucking expo center, dog." Anyways, this is when we got home, and I have a 2-part video here that's like 30 minutes long. Yeah, 20 minutes and then 12 minutes. This is of me opening One Piece cards with everyone. I can try to skip around and find like the good like hits that we got. This was like in the Airbnb.
Okay. What's up with someone?
OP11 and OP12. I just noticed.
But like I got a starter deck for Yamato because that's like the only character that I don't know. She looks cool. I like her design. Apparently she's fun to play and kind of like a rogue deck.
Guest artists that come around. Some of my favorite cards right now were actually done by each month ago. So
some of these cards are disgusting ugly, bro.
Ugh. God, Big Mom.
Big Mama.
Don't worry about it.
Marco.
I think
the thing about this set too.
I opened an OP7 box, an OP5 box, and an OP6 box. And I think this was just when I opened a couple of like Illustrator boxes, and then the OP7 box, and then the next day I got an OP5 and an OP6 box and opened those. For those who know, just so we don't sit through this whole fucking 20-minute video, 30-minute video or whatever, I pulled an SEC Enel character. I pulled what else did I get? An Altart Sabo leader, an Altart Vegapunk leader. I didn't get any mangas. Yeah, I just pulled like one. Oh, I pulled a secret ace, like the gold card ace. And I think I got an Altart Sanji. And then like a bunch of promos and stuff. So like nothing like insane, but it was definitely some cool hits for those of you who know Okay, and then I think this was day 2. Let me see. Yeah, this was just like walking down the walkway. Going into day 2. I think this was walking into the expo hall again. I don't think anything really changed, but let's see. Okay. Oh, this is a little bit of a longer video. I must have walked around a good bit. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I walked a little further this day. Yeah, PAX is cool. And the fun thing is when you're a streamer or a content creator or you work for a website or anything like that, they give you media badges so you can go to all 4 days for free. So I was like, fuck yeah, sign me up. So like people like this, man, they're just like, I'm just going to stop in front of you in the middle of this busy hallway. Mark was like, fuck that, and just sped on by. Dude, if you go on Azur's Twitter, you see this throne right here? Azur got a picture of himself and Soma sitting in this throne with the sword. Let me just pull him up. Hold on. Actually fucking badass pictures. Damn. Hey, ready? Oh, wait, where's Big Soma? Hold on. Where's Big Soma? Maybe the Soma picture isn't there anymore. Oh, here it is. Big goat. Bruh. I'm gonna out Soma for a second real quick. You guys know, some of you may know, Soma broke his foot really bad a couple months ago, right? So bad that like he stayed home and didn't go to work for like a couple months. He had like physical therapy and he got a walker and a wheelchair at one point. This motherfucker brought his walker even though he's fine walking on his feet now. Got through the ADA entrance, so he got to go through the disability entrance to get in quick, and then every single booth has to have an ADA entrance. He got to play all of those fucking games, like Resident Evil, like Crimson Desert, like anything. He just walked up to the front of the line and didn't have to wait at all. And he got to bring one person with him every time. So Azur was just chilling with him, and they would just like walk into the front of lines and play shit. It was so funny, man. So Soma got to play Resident Evil for like twice as long as everyone else, and he was like, he was like a kid in a candy shop, man. Oh, I think I showed the GameStar booth here. Oh yeah, here we go. So you can actually see some of the controllers that we were interested in. These ones in particular. Those were the mobile controllers that go around your phone. You can kind of see what they look like when they're empty here. But like, yeah, they had these boxes here. Apparently these are like $80 on Amazon. But like, we didn't want to buy them since they were giving out so many every day for free. You just show up at 2 p.m. every day and you could wrap around this booth like this in a line. And then just get a free controller right here every single day. Got to play around with their controllers a little bit. I think they had Armored Core and like, what was that new like Souls Chinese game, the Wu Chang? And then they had like Clear Obscure over there too. And trust me, when I say they didn't pay me to say this, but since we got so many of their free controllers and we got to use them, they're actually really fucking nice. So, I don't know. Consider GameStar, I guess, if you're looking for a new controller. They're fucking nice. They're real good.
2 p.m.
Yep, 2 p.m. giveaway. And then I think yeah, you guys get to see the walkthrough of the sky hallway here and then into the other room. You can see the Behemoth booth back there too. That's like Castle Crashers and stuff. I don't know if I took any videos of people in cool cosplays or anything. V cosplayed both the days. The first day she was Ariane from Signalis, and the second day she was Nana Osaki from Nana. She passed by a lot of stinky people. Yes, not like too many, but like I think it was the third day. The first day V got there, there was a guy outside. Mind you, this was outside. There was a guy in front of us that stank so bad it was like sour. And both of us like frowned and looked at each other. It was fucking disgusting, man. It like it smelled sour, like fermented. Obviously, people like this with a baby, like if you're trying to carefully walk through a crowd, whatever, you know, but they had like kids and stuff too. Was there a Little Nightmares cosplay? I didn't see. Where? On the left. Oh, cute! I didn't even realize. That's cute. All right, and this time I kept the camera on as we walked into the second area. It'll remind me of what other games are here. So there's a new Resident Evil game. And now that we're looking at the Resident Evil booth, Larian Studios, Borderlands. Okay, let me tell you guys about the Resident Evil demo. Oh my fucking god. So you guys know I've streamed a couple of Resident Evils. I haven't played all of them. I'm not like the biggest fan of them. Like they're good games, but like I generally don't like spending a whole lot of time on Resident Evil type games. But I do enjoy them from every now and again. The last day we were like, all right, we haven't waited in a long line to play one of the big games yet. Let's just decide on one and say, fuck it. Let's just sack the 2 hours or 1 hour or whatever it is to play the game. So just so we can say we did at least one. And we decided Resident Evil. So we went there on the last day. Took some pictures in line and stuff. I had my stool by then as well. That game is fucking horrifying. No, it's really good. I'm sure you guys have, if you've played any Capcom games recently, you've seen how like evolved they've gotten with making things look and sound realistic. There's a new, I don't know if she's the main character in this game. It's this girl on the poster, Grace. Dude, the opening of that game, I'm just going to describe it to you since there was no photos or videos allowed inside here. The demo was in here. That's how bad that was. Like that you could not record or take any pictures or whatever. It's inside this room through this little black sheet. The demo starts with you waking up as Grace in an upside down like operation table, and you're like tied up and your blood is being extracted from you. And she's fucking freaking out. She's like breathing heavy. Like her eyes are getting bloodshot because she's upside down and you could see it. You can see the veins on her skin like bulging, and she's like, you could see her breathing really heavy and she's sweating. Dude, like I was so fucking stressed, man. It was like terrifying how good and realistic it looked. And the voice acting was phenomenal. It sounded like someone was really there, like freaking the fuck out. She ends up knocking the blood bag thing over, and then she uses the glass to cut her hands free, and then she tips the whole table over and like knocks free, right? And then she's like, what the fuck? What am I doing here? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you have a headset on when you're playing it, and you're in a really dark room, and oh my god, like, if you don't want spoilers, please just mute for like 60 seconds, because I'm going to talk about it. Hi, Mark. Hi. Can I help you? No, just say hi. Okay, hi. What was I saying? I just got fucking sabotaged. If you don't want spoilers, just mute for like 60 seconds. Okay. You walk up to a note and it says that somebody was like blood transfusion complete or like blood extraction complete, injected dimetafol or some medicine or something, and then like continuing to observe, and that was like your medical sheet, and then you're like, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck? And then like you can toggle from first to third person. I tried third person, but I kind of liked how immersive the first person felt, so I went back to first person. And then like you walk out into this like really dark like hospital wing basically, and you like the lights are flickering, like lights are off, it's super dark, and then you're like trying to flip switches on. It's a super old building. You end up walking around for a bit, you explore and find a closed gate that needs a fuse, and you're like, fuck, I need to find the fuse now. Let me go over here. Oh, here's a lighter, now I can see in the dark. You walk back to the prep area in like the kitchen or something like that, and you walk down this really fucking dark hallway that you can only see when you have the lighter. So you're like walking, you touch a door, and then a fucking, oh my god, I jumped. I never jump. You touch a door, and then a fucking dead infected body flies out at you, and it's super loud, and you're like, fuck. Like, I jumped, dude. Like, everybody jumped that was in there playing that. And anyways, it turns out the body's dead or whatever, and you're like looking at it, you check the pulse, and you're like, what the hell's going on? He's got like weird like black like vein lines on his face. Looks like he's been dead for a while. You're like inspecting the body, and then literally without any warning whatsoever, a giant, I'm talking like giant monster, human deer hybrid hand just goes right fucking next to your face, grabs the dead body's head, drags the whole body up, and you as the character Grace like slowly turn up to your left with the lighter, and I won't even describe what the fuck it is, dude. It like takes the dead body and goes and just like eats its entire fucking head. It like throws the body to the side, sees you, screams at you, and then like the rest of the demo is you like fucking like avoiding this thing, right? Like in classic Resident Evil fashion. You have to find a screwdriver, you have to go open the extra fuse box, all while dodging this thing and like avoiding it and hiding from it. Oh my god, it's so fucking scary. Like the girl next to me that was playing, I didn't know her. She stopped playing when the monster showed up because she died to it immediately, and she put her controller down and she just turned next to me because we were right next to each other, and she just watched me play the rest of the demo. And I looked at her and she was like, nope. I was like, yeah, that's, yeah. It was so funny. Anyways, that game looks crazy. I'm probably gonna play that. It was so cool. I also took a really cool picture of this Grace sign. Hold on, where's it at? I gotta show you guys this. Here we go. Giga Grace. All right. And Capcom had other games too at this booth, but the demos were on the outside. These ones I didn't care as much as about. They were showing off stuff for like a Monster Hunter collab on the TV or something. I'm sure that's public already. There was a game called Pragmata here. Mark got to play it, and he was telling me that it's like an action combat game where like you're fighting people and enemies and stuff, but at the same time you're hacking them simultaneously, like 9S from Nier. And I think you're the main character is like a girl, and there's like a robot ally or something like that. It looks really cool. I didn't give it as much attention as I should have, but like it sounds really neat. And then on the other side, there's Onimusha, which I think is just like a character action, like Souls-like kind of deal. I don't know. Looks cool. And then obviously, yeah, Larian Studios was here. They didn't have anything new. They were just like selling a bunch of exclusive. What the fuck was that? They were selling a bunch of exclusive Baldur's Gate like merch. They had a limited edition vinyl that sold out instantly that I was really sad I missed. They had like a cool like photo op with a mind flayer, and they had like official cosplayers. There was a Shadowheart cosplayer that looked exactly like Shadowheart. It was really cool. Then there's like a big Nautiloid on top of the booth that looked like it crashed. It was neat. It was a cool little booth. And then like back here was Ready or Not. If you guys don't know what Ready or Not is, Ready or Not's like a... It's like a milsim kind of, but it's more so on like the police side, and you're supposed to like go in and like... You're a bit like SWAT team simulator kind of, but it's like super realistic. You gotta like diffuse situations. You get rated on like how many like casualties there are and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And apparently Sam Coswell is like, he plays that game like all the fucking time. They were doing a challenge to where if you get an S rank without using certain weapons or whatever the fucking restrictions were, you get like a special like police badge of like the in-universe like police force that you are. And he went home on the first night, pulled out his laptop and practiced, and then went in the morning and did it and got the S rank and got like the cool like 1 of 1 like police badge or whatever the fuck it was. It was pretty neat. And then there was like an MSI booth back here. There's some more merch booths. Back here was a company called Ocean Drive that had a really, really pre-alpha early look at a game that they're making called God Save Birmingham. Probably haven't heard of that before, chat, but it's like medieval times zombie game with physics, like and like survival aspects. It was kind of like a nothing game at the state that they had it in. Like the concept was there, but like it was like super early on. And I hope it turns into something cool because it seems interesting. Imagine like what's another similar game? Do you know that shitty game that Moon streams sometimes that he voice acted in, that's like the realistic like medieval fighting simulator? What the fuck is that called? Imagine like not like QWOP, but like Half Sword? Yeah, Half Sword. I think that's the one. It's like when you swing at a zombie, if its arm is in the way of its head, you're going to hit the arm and not the head. You know what I mean? Like when you poke with the pitchfork, if you hit anything like a wall or like you swing a sword over your head, it's not going to go through the wall and hit the enemy in front of you. It's going to hit the wall, you know? If you swing an axe and you hit a branch on accident, it's going to get stuck in the branch. So on, so on. Like physics like that. And then there's like a hunger meter, there's like a thirst meter. There was like stress, like Project Zomboid kind of, but it was like a third person like zombie game in like medieval times. And obviously the game was like super early on. There wasn't much to it yet, but it seemed cool in concept, at least. We played that. It was kind of mid, but hopefully they evolve that a little bit more.
Want to go do your Capcom thing?
And then Mark's gonna go check on his Capcom thing there, and then we walk over here, and then I don't know what happens after that. I got some really cool merch from a place in there that I kind of want to shout out. If you like streetwear, this is gonna be dangerous and going to maybe cost you money, so please look away. But there's a company called M-Rage Astral Systems in there that had a booth that was like really fucking fire. They had a big rack of like all the clothes and their different sizes that you could try on. I got this t-shirt actually in an XL. They have Jane Doe bomber jackets, which are really cool. They had like the Hatsune Miku like racing jackets. They had like really cool bags. And then they had like the Sengoku like bomber jackets. V got this red one here. I got this one. I got an XL of this one. Really fucking cool windbreaker. It zips up all the way. Like the way she's wearing it right here, she kind of just had it buttoned over, but like it does zip up like a proper jacket. Very cool. And then I also got this one. I got this one too.
I'm gonna go broke, thanks for the tip.
But yeah, they have like Guilty Gear collabs and stuff. Like, look at this. Yeah, they got some fire ass stuff. There's a fucking Bridget bomber jacket. Yeah. Fire. Where is... They had these really... Oh, here we go. They had these really cool bags. Look at this. They're like hard shell like bags. And they had one that had Bridget on it. Oh yeah, here it is. I was like, should I get this for Jill? Because I know Jill really likes Bridget. Yeah, and they got River City Girl stuff. It was cool. They're very nice too. And they make like really cool merch. I bought a bunch. Very worth. Very awesome. Very cool. Oh, here's a cool one. I haven't showed much like gameplay yet, but I did get to record this game. Obviously there isn't going to be audio of it, but this was a game at a booth called Shueisha Games. Shueisha, I think. This game's called Unyielder. I don't think it's out yet. It gave me really big Ultra Kill vibes. And it's fucking wicked as hell. Really cool. And the reason why I started like walking over there to play it was because I saw the concept art for the main character. I'm just gonna like yoink the Steam image and like blow it up really big so you guys can see. But like I saw this on a post, on like a giant poster, and I was like, damn, that looks fucking cool. What is that? And I like looked over at the gameplay, and then it looked like it was like FPS, like fucking like parrying and like shooting and like big explosions and stuff and like cool combos. And I was like, oh fuck, this looks dope. So I went over, waited in line to play it, and I was like, can I record myself playing? He's like, yeah, go for it. So I'll just show you guys a little bit of this. I don't think this is processed yet, like the video. So it's in like 360p, but you know. It's got like a little story. I'll skim through it. There's like cool little characters with dialogue and stuff. Looks really neat. There's a dash, there's a slide, there's a jump and double jump. It looks way better than this. It's just that the video hasn't processed into full quality yet. But yeah, like super neat vibes. Let me get like towards the boss. Here we go. I don't think there's like trash mobs in this game. It's all about like you enter room, mini boss enters the room as well, and then it's just like fight. Oh yeah, and when you melee parry, you do the fucking Titan punch from FF16. Boom! Yeah, really fun. There's like floor indicators for stuff. That pistol that I was using, like you can like hip fire it, and then it's like single fire. But if you ADS and then you shoot, it fires all the rounds at once. It does a bunch of fucking damage. It's really cool. I was just messing around with the controls. I think later on I ended... Oh, yeah, and then whenever you defeat a boss, it's like a roguelite too. So you like get to choose like new perks and stuff and like upgrade perks. That's the player right there. I think on this boss, I got a new weapon. I think I got like a rifle. Yeah. I was just kind of looking around the minis and stuff. And it seems like the way they're describing the player skills and like the skill tree, it seems like there's probably going to be other characters, but I don't know. Yeah, there's the rifle that I got. There's like a timed reload mechanic too. You can counter enemies by shooting them when they flash or by meleeing them when they flash. Yeah, as you can see, really cool. There's like little like hub areas where you can like interact with the other characters. That melee parry is ridiculous, man. Watch this. Yeah, looks fucking cool as fuck. This one's called Unyielder. It's got a planned release date of this year. On it's on Steam right now. I got it open right here. What do they got on the Steam trailer? But yeah, it looks fun as fuck, right? Probably gonna check this one out. Yeah. Looks fucking cool. I'll be playing that for sure. Where's... Close that. Oops. And then... where's the next video I took? Oh, there's a Final Fantasy XIV fan and cosplay meetup. So I went to that. And it was ran by a lovely host. I don't remember their name. It was like Eos Folia or something from Coral. I don't know. Shout out them if they ever fucking see this or whatever. But like, before they did like the cosplay meetup stuff where like, you know, it's like, here's all the cosplayers from Stormblood. Come up here and take a picture. Here's all the like male characters, or here's all the DPS or something like that. You know, like, they did like a thing where they wanted you to like duty finder in real life, where you like get a team of 8 and then like whichever team gets the most points right in the trivia game following won like a little prize or something. One of the challenges that our team participated in was the cactar pose one. Just for an example, they had a person from each team go up and do the cactar pose, and the last man standing got like a prize. There's Azure over there. The challenge that I participated in, you wanna know what it was? They said, we need our scholars. Where are our lore nerds at? And I went up, and then she said, this is actually kind of a trick question. This is going to be like a guess that song angle, where you need to guess. I'm gonna play a short snippet of a song, and then you're gonna guess it. Ready? Yo, Freak Technic, 6 months in advance, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, welcome back. Huge resub. Everybody like huddled around the hostess like phone, and then they played a singular note. And you want to know what it was? It was literally just the bong. And then I raised my hand immediately, and she was like, yeah, you. And then I was like, her inflorescence, final boss of the near raids. And she went, yup. And everyone was like, what the fuck? And then I got the prize. I was like, yes. I got it off of one fucking note, and then everyone was like, how the fuck? It's awesome. And then I think that was the only point our team won. Not to brag or anything, but then they did the little cosplay, like, come up here if you're cosplaying, take a picture. And I got a big group like video of all the cosplayers so you can see them. There's like Vieira's, there's Tifa in there. The Vieira right there in the blue, that was the host. There's like a Namazu back there. There was a guy dressed as a Yan. The red mage, some Mikote stuff, a couple Grahas. It's pretty cool. Everyone was super nice. And then what's this one? Is this us in the elevator?
Just the sound of it.
Just forwarded. Grabbing my phone.
Oh. You guys know Serpy? If you've hung around like Buggle or Skull streams. Serpy was also the horse in Balloon SMP. Got to meet up with Serpy, that was cool. Serpy was very nice. Yeah, this is just all of us in an elevator, I guess. I don't know why I recorded this. Serpy was hitting Mark with a...
Just forwarded. Grab
I don't know why Serpy had... Oh, I know what. Serpy had a... She had just learned how to make balloon animals and was like making balloon animals and passing them out to people. in classic Serpy fashion. Super fucking funny. After I put the camera down, we stopped on the 3rd floor and we were going down to the bottom floor. On the 3rd floor, one singular guy walked in and then he like saw how full it was and realized that we were all friends and he was like, oh, maybe I should. And then they're like, no, come in. And then like the door closed and then I went, we were waiting for you. Then everyone started laughing and I was like, I'm serious. Give me your fucking wallet. And then like the door opened again and he ran. I thought I was like being clear enough that I was fucking with him, but I think he thought I was serious. Oh, good times. I think this is when we were eating lunch.
If you change the price of hot dog, it will actually kill you. You go back to the...
Oh, this is a cool little video. So if you've never been to Seattle before, Seattle has something called the Seattle Dog, and there's one place in particular that's attached to the convention center, literally called Seattle Dog. And it's a hot dog on a bun, duh, but they put cream cheese on the bun. Not a lot, just enough of cream cheese. And then they top it with caramelized veg, so like onions, peppers, a little bit of cabbage. It's all like grilled up and caramelized. It's really good, and I put a little bit of QP mayo on top of mine too. It's super yummy, very good. And there was a couple people with us that were like, I don't really like hot dogs. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. I was like, just try one. I think it was Lam was like, I don't fuck with hot dogs that much, but that was fucking bussin'. That was gas. It was really, really good. So we got this 2 days in a row, actually.
If you change the price of hot dog, it will actually kill you.
It was yummy. We were just sitting. That's one of the free controllers that I got down there. Right outside the convention center.
He's like, this is a staple.
Eating lunch. Good times. Oh, here's one that I've been looking forward to showing you guys. So you might have seen, if you were following them on Twitter or whatever, that Buckshot Roulette made an IRL Buckshot Roulette table. It's not for sale. It's for conventions and stuff like this. We waited in line to play it. And it was me, Jitter, Lom, and Sam. We got to talk to the people that made it. It's a couple of Japanese guys. Apparently, the machine he said it cost $200,000. I think that wasn't true. I think it was really expensive, but it was really cool. I recorded the entire thing, so we'll get to just watch it. I won't spoil what happens or anything. You guys can see like how the table works. Really, really cool. But like, yeah, this is us waiting in line here. You can hear the music. Banger. And then I think this is when we got up to the front, and then we had to wait a little extra long because they were like setting something up. But I did get a full video of us playing from start to finish, so.
Take the 50-50 every time.
Play in real life. All right, let's go.
Spend the money, I'll pay for not.
And they had like a little bit of merch and stuff here too. That was cool. They were only taking cash though, so I didn't get any. I think it's this video is when we ended up. Yeah. Here's like the 7.5 minute video of us going in there and playing. This one's really cool, and it's only 6 minutes long, so I'm gonna see if I can download this real quick so we can watch it in max quality. I have really good internet, so it won't take that long. We were joking about like, oh, what if it's a real shotgun? What if it's a real shotgun? Obviously it wasn't. It was like a little toy shotgun that like, it does shoot a little like blast of air, but it was, I think it was like a toy or something that they like modified to have like triggers and stuff. While we were waiting in line, we're like, all right, guys, we just waited like an hour and a half to play this, so let's just fucking kill Sam so he doesn't even get to play. I think we shot him twice, but we didn't kill him, but then he ended up like shooting himself or something. No, I think someone else shot him. He shot himself on accident, and then I finished him off. So, was it a real shotgun? I don't know, maybe. Have you heard from Sam in the last few days? It's almost done. It's almost done. So they had items, and I'm not gonna spoil it. I want you guys to see like how the game progressed, because playing it in real life was actually really cool, and learning about what things were actually possible at the IRL table were cool. It's almost done. It's almost done. I just want you guys to watch it. Hold on. 98%, 99%. Okay. Let me get this open.
All right, here we go. Pardon me. Excuse me. Oh.
So that's the table. I think this is the guy that made it, or one of the guys that made it. He was very cool. But this individual, she was showing us how the table worked. This was the shotgun, obviously. There's like an item area and like different player areas and stuff.
Awesome.
And I think that tablet he was holding controls like the other stuff.
The table is a little...
So there's Jitter, there's Lom, and then Sam was to my right.
That's fine. It's stable.
Well, welcome to Buckshot Roulette, you guys. This is the gun you'll be using to play the game. The premise is you have a certain amount of live and non-live shotgun shells. You'll be taking turns shooting each other, figuring out which is which. So when you use the gun, be careful with it. Don't swing it around or anything. Just hold it steady at the person you want to shoot at. Cock the gun, pull the trigger, and that's it. And then if you feel like there's a non-live round in there, you can shoot yourself and give yourself another turn. We'll let you know that Puppet Bear is coming out of here for a little bit of realism, but nothing else. For the first round, we won't be using items. For the second round, I'll give you guys items that you can use, and then their uses are listed on the sheet right there.
Okay.
Alright. Here we go. The display will
So cool.
rounds, and then it'll also show you whose turn
Then
it
it
is.
shows you how many rounds you got.
2 live, 2 blank.
This was so cool, man. I want one of these at my fucking house.
Alright, player one, you're up.
Jitter was player, or Lom was player one, so he gets to go first.
Yeah.
Immediately goes for Sam. Shot him.
I felt it. I felt it.
And then just pass it on to the next player.
Oh, it even shows last shell. That's nice.
Yeah, so like the screen down here showed all the lives and what the last shell was.
John!
So both of the lives were right back to back. So Lom shot Sam, and then Sam got the controller and shot himself again. No, they're not selling this setup. I asked them about it, and they were like, "Yeah, it's like 200 grand to make this or something like that."
It's 2 blanks.
I don't think it's actually 200 grand, but like it is pretty cool.
Right, yeah. Ready? Yep.
Then I shot myself twice.
Okay.
Nice, that's the round. So you guys get 2 items each. You can only use them on your turn, but if you wanted to use more than 1 item on your turn, you can do that.
Doesn't this camera look great, by the way? I'm so fucking glad I got this thing. I should make more like IRL videos like this. It's fucking awesome. So I got the adrenaline and the handcuffs. And what I didn't know, what I thought was gonna happen was we were gonna like role play using these items, but watch carefully what happens with these items.
Oh man, didn't get a beer.
Oh, I got a beer!
Ah, Jenner got the beer.
And then when you guys want to use your item, just go ahead and place it in the middle.
Okay.
Before you shoot. Alright, everybody ready? Yep. Okay, let's go.
3 lime, 2 black.
Very nice. Okay.
You want to shoot yourself? You want to do it?
I bet I will.
Says shoot yourself, you won't do it.
That would make it interesting, wouldn't it? Or I could just kill Sam right now.
Oh, that's too funny.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so like you missed it here, but watch this. So
Oh, that's too funny.
Jitter uses an item. What I didn't know, like I thought they were gonna be like, okay, he uses the magnifying glass, so I'll explain the rules now. You get to look at it, and then she was gonna like check the tablet or something, and then like tell us, right? No, the center of the table here is actually like a scanner, and there's RFID chips inside these items. So when he places it there, it tells the game and the tablet here what item was just used. It knows whose turn it is, and then it like shows him and all of us on the screens. It's like all automated. Watch this.
Oh, that's so cool.
And
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Sick, right?
okay.
That is so neat. 1 beer.
All right, Lob.
Yeah. Like imagine the setup at a bar. That'd be so cool.
Why? No, but
So Sam's like already dead, by the way. He just spent an hour and a half waiting through that line and just fucking died immediately.
the one time around, you're already dead. Yeah.
I felt so bad.
No. Wait.
Lom shot me.
Alright, that was the round. Alright, and I know if you guys know, but that's it.
Drunken Legends, welcome back. Thanks for the resub.
Steal another player's item.
Yep.
To use it in the same round, but you can even steal from a
So as soon as Jitter got the fucking knife, he knew, or the saw, he knew that I was gonna steal it from him. He goes yes, and he looks out of my items to see I still have the adrenaline.
There, that's what I was waiting for.
Alright, here we go.
3-3, baby. All right.
And then just wait until it's all.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if that'll work. How do I select who?
It will prompt you. There you go.
Oh god, this is so neat, man.
So like I put the handcuffs down and said which player do you want to use them on, and then I click it, and then it
Right,
skips their turn.
Skipped. I want this at home. Okay.
Available for purchase.
Not this system. Yeah.
Man, I want one of these. That goes crazy. I already know what you're stealing. I'll read your mind.
I'll take that.
And then go ahead and put it up.
Okay. We'll use that.
What if it's a blank?
We're about to find out. Ready?
He said, what if it's a blank though? And part of me was like, should I do that bit that I did in the video when I was playing by myself where I handsaw just to shoot myself for the extra meme? Should I do it? I think I decided against it.
Here I go! Ah!
Dang!
I'm skipped.
And then you're skipped, right? So it's gonna go to him.
Well,
Makes it easy.
Man, buddy, you could hit the giga turn, yo. You gonna steal from Sam? Or you gonna...
Oh no.
You know what's coming.
Something tells me I don't live.
Yeah, something tells me you're about to die. It's been real. All right. 1v1 time.
All right, ready? Lam has 3 hits left. I have 2 hits left. I'm going to tell you right now that I didn't make it out of this. So guess what items got put out and who got them?
Lam's at a disadvantage. She could have kept me alive.
I don't remember how many rounds were shot. It was 3 this round. So theoretically.
It was three live, 3 blank.
Which means the next one is also probably a blank.
Yeah. Which means there's 1 more.
Which means
It's live.
I think it's time to shoot long.
Alright, nice.
This is fire.
This is so cool.
I really wish we could buy one of these.
I know.
I wish I could have played.
I wish I could have played.
Wah, wah, wah.
Alright, here we
So
go.
Lam gets the adrenaline.
Whose turn is it? It's gonna go to you?
2 live, 2 blank.
2 live, 2 blank.
You have. Oh no! I see the nightmare before my eyes.
No.
I see the nightmare before my eyes.
Give me the slop.
Damn it.
No. He's gonna hit you with the handcuffs.
Yeah.
He's gonna
This is
No.
legal.
Wait.
Here we go.
Please. Damn.
Turn around, everybody.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job, Lam.
So you guys get a couple of stickers, and then
Thank you.
player 1 gets a prize.
So he got the special like pin that was like the dealer holding. He was holding like the live and the blank rounds, like the red and blue pill, like Morpheus. He got a free pin, and then all of us got stickers. It's pretty cool.
Well, thank you so much, guys, for playing.
For sale.
I literally like, you know what? It's for the bit. I put it to my head and then it's like, well,
Hey, at least it was you. All right, that was fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for playing, you guys.
Super cool. I loved that. It's a good time. Okay, and what happened after that? Let's see. Oh, after that, I think we went home and opened more One Piece.
Did you see the newer one?
I was drinking beer and opening One Piece.
No, I didn't. How was it? It was fantastic. Really?
This is when I got some sleeves, and then I got an OP5 and an OP6 box, and I opened those. Got some pretty cool stuff. Mark got a lot of cool stuff too. Oh, you know what's funny? Here, where is it? I just hovered over it. So in One Piece, when you open a pack, if the first card back that you see is a red card, that means you guaranteed got an alternate art leader, which is like usually really cool. And the funny thing about this one that I opened, here, I'll just let you listen.
Usually are just rares.
What are the God Pack things then? Let's start with the red card.
Those are all leaders.
Speaking of the fucking devil.
Bait. Hey! Get the first SEC! Right, it was me!
Damn.
There you go.
He just can't stop winning.
Alright, let's see if I can get a crazy ass fucking...
I'm hoping for you, Sakazuki.
Oh, Nami. Eevee and...
Purple Luffy.
Sanbo.
That's a fun one. That's a fun one to have.
Pretty cool. One Piece cards are neat. We just opened the rest of the cards. It was a good time. It's a long video though, so I'll save you guys the whatever. Okay, and then Day 3. This was the day that V, Soma, and E2 got here. And the first thing we did in the morning was went to another panel in the same room that we were in for the first one. But this one was a duo panel with... I'm blanking on his name, but it's the art director for Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy XVI, and Tactics. And Yoshi P. And they were talking about what it means to interact as game director and art director, and like how those two roles like come to be and how they interact with each other. And basically like the TLDR is that like neither of them, the point of the panel was to say that neither of them are good at drawing. They both actually suck at drawing, and what they do is they direct people, and they nurture their talents in the studio, and they try to describe like what would look good cinematically, and they like coordinate all the drawings and the effort, and they refine things and they fine-tune things. And there's a couple of really cool like small tidbits that we got out of that I like was really interested in. You guys know the Heaven's Ward trailer? When the Dragoon Warrior Light is walking out of battle and like how everyone's running away. Yoshi P was talking specifically about how him and the art director, who was the other guy on the panel, I'm forgetting his name, were being really, 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 really particular about how they wanted that scene to be and how it paid off, because so many people loved the Heaven's Ward trailer, right? Especially that one scene. They were like, you need to turn the volume up on when he puts the gauntlet on. You need to turn the footsteps up so that we can hear that. You need to darken the colors here so it draws more attention to the armor, and blah, 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 blah. And it was like how like most of the trailer was like pretty good for the entire thing, and they were okay with it. But when it specifically came to the part where the Dragoon walks out and puts the gauntlet on, and he's taking the footsteps and he's putting the armor on, how everything had to be just right, like on the dot, and it paid off really well. And there was a funny story Yoshi P was telling about how one of the employees on the sound team that was in charge of making the sounds for the trailer, Yoshi P told them, you need to turn the volume up on the gauntlet shot when he puts on the Dragoon gauntlet. You need to turn it up so it's really loud and in the forefront of what people are experiencing. And then the employee was like talking to the rest of the team and was like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to send him the same video again and say that I did it. You know, because he like didn't want to work or whatever. And so he did that. And then Yoshi P noticed. And it was like, no, you need to turn up the volume, blah, blah, blah. It was just like a funny interaction of like how particular he was being and how his team was getting a little annoyed. But like how it paid off really well.
I know Yoshida and Minagawa have a little
Minagawa-san, that's his name.
trajectory through their careers.
代表作というか今携われておられる点に関してご紹介いただきましたけれども、今回そのゲームディレクション、ゲームデザインとアートディレクションの関係性ということですので、吉田さんと皆川さんでは
And they specifically talked about how there was another cool thing that they did. Like in Heaven's Ward, they wanted the really bright colors of the snow in Ishgard to be really bright, and they wanted the darks of the Ishgard city and like the back alleys and the armors to be dark, and they wanted it to work really well together. And then how that evolved over the years to something like the Shadowbringers trailer, where they had to have like really vibrant colors, and where the inspiration for all the brown came from in the overworld. And I forget what he mentioned, but Minagawa specifically mentioned how there was some classical art style of like what he was going for that made him make most of the overworlds like that brown that you see all the time in Shadowbringers. How people kind of didn't really like it, but like how there was a reason for it and how he's still happy with it. And then like there's another struggle that they had to come up with where Yoshi P was like talking about like what they wanted to actually happen in the trailer. And then they wanted to split the sky with the Dark Knight sword, remember? And how all the white would be split to the sides, and then there was that darkness, right? They wanted the concept to be the Warrior of Darkness. But like, how could they show that? Because they couldn't just show black, you know? And they just decided, okay, we're gonna use purple to show like darkness in the Shadowbringers universe. But there's a problem. Levin or like Thunder is already purple. So like, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna make it look different? And like how they had to get like really particular about like particle effects and like the certain shade of purple that they had to use, and like they put a lot of thought into exactly how every single bit of trailers and gameplay look, and it just made me really appreciate it a lot more. Where's this video? Here's this one. This is a little bit into the panel. I don't remember what this was. Oh, this is when they were just talking about how they wanted Final Fantasy XVI to have like really dark, like saturated themes, as opposed to things like Vagrant Story or like Final Fantasy XIV even. It's pretty cool.
And Yoshida-san, you know, as a game director, how do you interact with an art director? What kind of collaboration is there between the two positions? If someone wants to be an art director, what kind of relationship are they going to build with the head director of a game?
So I'm pretty sure that entire panel and the one that was on Friday morning are both saved as VODs on the Twitch channel for Final Fantasy XIV. I think. So if you missed those or want to watch the whole thing, I'm pretty sure you can do that. And then we went back to the tabletop area after that, since V was there now, and Soma and Itu, and we got some like blind box thingies, I'm pretty sure. Let me check this video first. Let me make sure it's okay.
So can't go wrong with what is it? Trade.
Okay, I think it's
all right, baby, go ahead.
Okay.
See what you get.
So she got this Pokemon frame thing. It comes with a frame, obviously, and then like a little Pokemon figure that you can put into it, and there is a bunch of different ones. Little Gamba.
What are the options again?
So there's like a Bulbasaur, a Mudkip one, a Pikachu, a Decidueye, Hatchrim, and a Shiinotic. Oh, no, that's Morlul. And then Emolga and Kricketot.
I really like all of them. Mudkip would be awesome. Emolga.
You can't go wrong with these ones. These are all really cute.
These are really good. Yeah. If I get the Decidueye, you can have it.
Okay. Let's see a Mudkip. Oh, the suspense.
Oh. What is it? Wait.
It's empty, so you gotta... You got Decidueye!
We ended up trading because I love Decidueye.
Awesome! Alright, now open this one.
Okay.
This is the other one that we got. It could have Latios, or Gengar. I don't remember which one we got. There's some other ones in there, too.
Hopefully something cute so we can trade.
I hope it's Latias.
I'm not looking.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Leafeon. You like Leafeon, right?
Yeah.
Then we can trade.
Okay.
Yippee! And then the rest of that entire day I didn't record because we were just running around doing fun stuff. What's this video? Oh, I remember this one. So when we were there buying cards, Lom kind of split off from the group for a second, and he came back with four Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy collector boosters. He spent like $500. And then later that night, we came back to the B&B and ripped them.
4 collector boosters. Good luck, Lom.
I'm going to skim through this video real quick and make sure I didn't show any sensitive info. I don't think so. I was being extra careful whenever I was recording so that we wouldn't accidentally show something. Okay, I think we're good.
Well, that's a cool one.
So it plays a little bit like Hearthstone.
Yuffie. Oh!
It's not the Surge foil.
Jill, not the Surge foil.
I don't know where's the rare supposed to be in these packs?
In the back.
Towards the back.
Chat, you fuck with my pants?
It's like the second to last or something.
Oh, Dragoon. I'll trade you for that. He gave me that one. Dub. Castle Guard. Well, there's a lot of cards in these packs. Damn.
How much is the Yuffie? I don't know.
With like,
I'm gonna speed through this a little bit and tell you guys that he got absolutely fucking rinsed. Magic the Gathering took his goddamn shoes, beat him up, left him in a dumpster.
Really good.
He did get some cool looking cards, but value-wise, not really. The collector app.
that's a huge one.
The coolest one that I think he got was this one. It was like a Promise Unforgotten or something like that with like Squall and I don't know her name. It's like $20 or something.
Probably because it's not playable.
20 grand. Check this search. Oh, and then this one's like the Promise at Nibelheim or something like that. It's the one where like Tifa's sitting out on like the water thing, looking up at the stars. Foil for Wandering Minstrel. The Wandering Minstrel search foil too. Whoa! Stolen uniform. Dude, Final for the
It's fucking insane. Like, I love the full art ones.
Be honest, brother.
I'm gonna be honest, brother. You got cooked. I think that's what he said. And then I have one more video, I think. I think this was us waiting in line at RE. Oh yeah, here we go. This was right before we got in to play Resident Evil. That demo was so fucking scary, man. Oh, for those of you who like Nana, V and Mira were dressed up as the Nanas. The cosplay was so cute. They kept getting stopped all the time. They're like, oh my god, is that Nana? It was awesome. I forgot to bring it initially, but V brought my little camping stool that I can put over my shoulder that like folds up. So this day when we were waiting in this long ass like hour and a half long line, we were just chilling. I was sitting in a chair. I had my GameSir mobile controller, so I was playing Destiny. I was literally just fucking sitting on a chair playing Destiny while waiting to play Resident Evil. It was awesome. And that's all the videos I took. That's my my live director's cut vlog of the PAX weekend. I should have took more videos, but I was having a really good time. Got to play lots of games. And that was it, yeah. So you're playing Destiny Rising on mobile? Yeah, I'm playing it on mobile, but also I'm playing it on the emulator too. When I got home, I set it up on the emulator, and it runs better than normal Destiny. Yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for allowing me the time to go, you know, have a little mini vacation. It was a whole lot of fun. Back now, still got a bunch of friends over, and they're not leaving till like Sunday night / Monday. So this week we're going to be doing a lot of IRL stuff. Probably like some board game streams. I have the Metal Gear Solid board game. We're going to do a Metal Gear Solid Delta, like the MGS3 remake marathon one of these nights. We're going to play the entire thing in one sitting out in the living room. We're going to do the Castle Crashers stream with the new update. Skull went ahead and made us some awesome things. I'll just say that for the Castle Crashers stream. Since we have the original Castle Crashers video crew in person here, we decided we're just going to do a couch co-op. And then, yeah, just some other stuff. We'll find out. It's going to be a fun week. Jill gets here tomorrow. Well, actually, no, today. I have to go pick up Jill from the airport in like 3 hours. And then, yeah. It's going to be Jill time. Other than that, not a whole lot else to update you guys on. Somebody asked me, how is that, by the way, referring to Destiny Rising. Go back in the VOD a little bit to when I first started talking about it. And I opened it on the emulator and you can see the full rundown. It's really fucking good. And everybody in my house is addicted to playing it. Is PAX still going on? No. It ended yesterday. We went to all 4 days and now we're just back home. And yeah, I'm I'm probably gonna dink around with the new Final Fantasy update a little bit now, and we'll just see where that takes us, I guess. Now that we're done doing the recap. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Any other good food you got besides the Seattle dog? Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually. We went to a place called, it was like a hot pot place. And we thought they were just going to do seafood boils and hot pots. But what ended up happening was, they had like a full array of, Thai food. And we got a bunch of Thai food. V got to try pho for the first time, which is insanely good. I got pho as well. We what else did we get? We got pot stickers and just a bunch of stuff. We had like a whole table spread of stuff. Ezra got some like soft shell crab that was like fried. It was so good. And the funny thing was, we walked into that place with 13 people and fully expected to be turned away. And I was like, we got 13 people, but it's okay. You can sit us like 4 people at a table or whatever. We'll be separate groups. We don't want to like bother you guys. And they're like, no, come in. They're like, the whole fucking family came out and like set up the tables and put out a big like tablecloth, put us in a nice spot. We were like fucking chilling. And then, yeah, we just ordered a bunch of food. The bartender came up to the table and was like, hey, what do you guys want? And then she was like, oh my God. I was like, I just want 2 Thai iced teas and like a Corona, please. And then she was like, you want Thai iced teas, but those don't have alcohol in them. I went, true. And then she went, I could put coconut rum in those if you want. And I went, yeah, fuck yeah, actually. And then, man, she was pouring heavy for some reason. She was like pouring like doubles and triples like all fucking night. Mark got wasted, dude. People were ordering AMFs and shit, and they were like hella pouring. It's fucking awesome. We tipped them super good. And then we went back and watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and Mark lip synced the entire fucking movie, so I have to watch it again because I didn't hear anything. It was a fun night. It's really, really good. Fun times. So, moving back to Final Fantasy, what did they add today? They added the new Cosmic Exploration area, right? And then also new relic steps? Is the new relic step quest in like the fucking staging zone for Occult Crescent? Alright, let's go see. Let's go check it out. Crazy how time flies. Whee! But enough about me. How was y'all's weekend, chat? Anybody do anything cool? Kohaka and Type 1, welcome back, guys. Thank you so much. I was sick. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people here now. Oh my god, new relic stuff. Long weekend, played PoE 2. We walked by that Path of Exile booth at PAX, and I was looking at some of it, and I was like, damn, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I gotta be careful, because that's the type of game that I get like really addicted to, I think. We got a doubt, bro. Meow, 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 meow. The kitties are currently not having the worst time. They're just pissed off that there's a bunch of people over at the house. Fucking Yoko, surprisingly, was like really hanging out with people last night. I was petting her in my bedroom because that's where they've been hiding, but then Yoko was like, fuck it, here I come. And then she like jumped up on the table in front of everybody and was like, sup, I'm Yoko. Nia does not come out of the bedroom though. She was like, fuck that. Yeah, Yoko's been a little social. So this is the new step, huh? Damn. That's a lot of fucking stuff. Secret trader in the markets of Tuliolol. I think that's the one I saw on Twitter that was like, it's like 300k for a glue, right? Seek a Yoctel trader who deals in precious stones. Craft using the relevant recipe from the market board. Synthetic dark matter. Oh, those don't look that bad. Oh yeah, there's just gatherables. Yeah. There's like time node things, but it's not that bad. So what? Gil, gatherables. One is 600 bicolor gemstones? I'm gonna fucking puke. You're lying. Is it this one? I'm gonna fucking barf. No. Don't make me fate farm, guys. I'm so glad I hoard mine. Yeah, I fucking bet. Me spending all of my fucking bicolor gemstones from the beginning of the expansion already. Ah! Ah! I only have 315. I have... Don't fucking tell me. Oh, no. The people are farming for bicolor gemstones again. Pain. Did anybody hop on that Helldivers update yet today? I was thinking about doing that. Why the fuck is it 600? Oh my fucking god. Ah! Oh my fucking god! Are these tradable? Thank fuck. Is it a one-time step? Okay, never mind. If it's a one-time step, that's fine. Whew. And then after that, it's just tomes. I thought I was about to grind 13,000 fucking bicolor gemstones and I was about to blow my brains out in game. Jesus. I don't want to play with you anymore. Loads up Destiny Rising. Holy shit. I gotta take my hoodie off. That just pissed me off so bad I got hot. Hold on. Whew, okay. Great. So that's that grind. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go check out the new cosmic area. Question mark. Where the fuck is Best Whisperer? Oh, I'm blind. I think I missed a couple of resub notifications while I was yapping about PAX, but if you resub during all that, I appreciate it very much. Thank you, everybody. Let me just go on like Carpenter or something. Gotta hear the music. Searching way here with an exciting announcement. We are officially prepared for interstellar travel. Contributors who would like to visit another starship report with me. Okay. Yay! Go forth, brave explorers. Dude, Outer Wilds. I unsubbed. Goo! Oh, damn. I just read all of that. It was awesome. I read so fast. Let's go! Is this personal progression, or can anybody go to the second area now? Has anybody like not touched cosmic exploration and tried to go to the new area today? About to hit 96 mining at RuneScape. Nice. Oh, okay, cool. Anybody can. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, hopefully that first area doesn't become immediately irrelevant. Holy fucking balls. Whoa! Have you guys seen the Superman movie yet? I've watched it 3 times now. It's awesome. I'm fucking obsessed. Literal hope core. Hope! No, it's woke garbage. They done made Superman woke. Wait, awesome music. Wait, it's fun. Why do people post rage bait when I send messages, guys? Fana. Good job, naming way. Autumn. Freaking sweet. Wait! What the? Damn! Yay, we're here. We can now explore. Yippee! Okay, so we're just helping build this new planet. Oh, there's just new missions. It's just all new missions. With a new resource. Fana credits. Oh. New place to grind. Did the relics get upgraded at all? Oh! There's new relics. I actually just finished all of mine recently, I think. Oh, I didn't do botanist yet and miner. But everything else was done. Is this meant for max level crafters, or can you level them in here? I think you can level them in here, and it's actually not a bad place to do it either. Right? No, maybe you do have to be max. I think you can be both. Yeah, level 10 and up or something like that. I think they wanted it to be like Ishgard Restoration, where like it's a good place to level up and not be too difficult. So yeah, it was a good place. I don't think you get scripts here. You get, for finishing missions, you get, well, now you get Fena credits. You used to just get Cosmo credits. Do you use... Oh, okay. The Fena credits are for the Cosmic Fortune Wheel here. And then I don't... This is the same Cosmo credit guy. Oh, Cosmo board token booklet. Is this a mount? Oh, so you want to get exploration tickets and then get 60 booklets. That's what, 6,000 exploration tokens? Something like that. There's a new mount there too. Oh yeah, there's lots of new stuff. New cards. Nice. I'll have to spend some nights crafting here. Sometimes when I'm just chilling at my desk, I just fucking I just be sitting in Cosmic Exploration, just fucking crafting and gathering, because it's really easy. Made a fuckload of macros. Peter, Whoops is streaming. Hi, Tiz. Yeah, nothing I really want to do on stream, though. I guess we can do a couple Cosmic Exploration stuffs. Maybe we can do a little fishing. That sounds fun. Can you macro craft expert stuff? No. I tend to avoid those just because it's fucking annoying. I did have... A couple weeks ago, I spent a lot of time... like you can plug the recipe and stuff and your stats into the Raphael calculator online, and then come up with like somewhat of a reliable macro, quote unquote, but then you have to do it manually. It's kind of annoying. But yeah. Sovereign, thanks for giving that sub. Appreciate you very much. Let's go do some fishing. That sounds fun. Try to do a class A. Let's see. Oh, the new map. Oh, yay. Whee! When is 14 gonna add a Tempros or Winter Taunt? Probably never. Okay, catch specified fish as quickly as possible. Number required 2. We gotta catch bottom layers, large jawed. Let's see. Tatsu, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. I imagine it's gonna be a triple exclamation mark. I'm just doing this blind. I'm sure somebody has started the new like spreadsheet. But I'm alright. It's possible this is an intuition fish as well. Yeah, Fruity probably made one already. What? Oh, I have to do this in like 8 minutes. Damn. This song, though. It's a big vibe. Fishing relics aren't that bad. Problem is, this is a green text fish. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is an intuition. Wouldn't you know it? Some green fish you can double hook. Let's see. Daxikin, welcome back. Pause trip? Oh. Can't double hook it. All right, let's get another one. Go, Lil Yan. Shake that thing, boy. He's like, yup. Shaking my booty. Damn, the sacks? Okay. Okay, we need to catch another one of those. Shake those yams, boy! Somebody sent an FC application. There you go. On you get then, mate. Welcome to the FC. Denied. Please, bro, please. That's not the right one. I'm fucking vibing with this fucking music. Did we get lucky AF? I think we got lucky AF with that first one. Yeah, if you're not on that list, someone probably let you in already. Oh, shit! Yeah, if that's you, probably a Phil Wing, you're in. Thank you guys for buying FC actions for me while I'm not logging in. Hey, we did it! Yay! Woohoo! Alright, let's go do some other ones. I freaking love fishing. Oh, first, really quick, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, guys, and make sure the guests in my house don't need anything, okay? So I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Gribby. What up? I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to drop the kids off at the pool, you know what I'm saying? I took a shit. I got DMV or something on. Okay. Is this mission still up? Yes! Let's go! Hey, this place looks freaking awesome. Wait a wheelie. Does this pond count? I'm gonna go over to this one just in case. Catch fish as quickly as possible. 15. Okay. How's Destiny Rising been? I talked about it earlier. I gave the whole spiel on what I think about it. TLDR, it's awesome. But if you go back in the VOD, you can see me talk about it. I just don't want to do it like 6 more times today. I might stream it like today too. We'll see. Oh, I didn't talk about FanFest yet. But yeah, I'm going to go. If I can get tickets. Last year they didn't like invite me or anything, or anyone for that matter, so not really sure how that's gonna work, but we'll see. Yeah, I'd love to play it right now as well, Noel, but there's new Final Fantasy update, so gotta play with my main toy before my new toy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Anaheim Fan Fest. I went to the Las Vegas Fan Fest last time, even though I didn't get a ticket to go in to the actual like Fan Fest, but like I still like was able to hang around outside. We did a little meetup and stuff, so there's like plenty I can do, even if I don't get a ticket to go in. So I'll be there regardless. We shall see. We shall see. I'm pretty sure my management has like their headquarters around the area, so I should be able to just like not have to pay for a hotel. I hope. We'll see. EJ, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, it was good seeing you. It's very, very fun. I don't think I'm gonna catch enough fish in time. Jamming. Yes, dude. Yeah, it's not gonna be Las Vegas hot. It'll still probably be California hot, but God, that Vegas heat at FanFest was fucking miserable, bro. I felt like I was melting. Vegas is hot all year. Well, California is hot all year too. Just a little less so. Kensei, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate ya. I have a feeling that big fish in this hole is triple hookable. Cod Monot. Haha. Oh yeah, Japan heat's probably like really fucking humid, huh? A lot of America's like dry heat, which is kind of bearable. But that like swampy hot, like Japan and Florida is like, I'd die, man. I could not. You know, I might still get this gold star. Let's see. It's been really hot up by my house too. I live like in the Pacific Northwest, so normally it's like 60s, like 70s at most, and like gray overcast like all the time. But for like a couple of weeks every summer, it's like randomly like 115 degrees die, and then it goes away for a whole year again. Nice. I'm surprised with gold rank for that. Ooh, this one has the stellar ability. Let's go try this one. Ow. Go, Lil Yan, go! Shake that thing! Oh, what's that? What's that array thing that I'm seeing on Twitter for the new Final Fantasy patch? That's the Relic Quest stuff, right, chat? Is that the step after this one? Is that like light farming in Occult Crescent? I see. Roulette spam, pretty much. Ah, so it's just Shadowbringer's relics. Oh, this is a cool one. Look at this fishing hole. Achieve the target score within the time limit. Number and size of fish will be scored. Okay, so there's one good fish in this hole that I can probably use that stellar hook on. See what we can get. Gold brooch back. Well, let's start playing around with lures, see if we can get any like special message triggers, and then we stellar hook that. Is the counting done by macro? Or yeah, it's a macro. Type !fish in chat. It'll give you a link to the Fisherman's Horizon Discord. They have a channel with a bunch of fishing macros like that, if you want them. Yeah, that last link there, the fish cord. They have a channel specifically for those kind of macros. You see how my my hook or my cast button has a macro actually, and it has a little gear in the top. It's because it starts a... Oh, okay, there we go. That's a big fish. So let's just do that, and then Stiller hooks it. When it casts, it starts an echo timer as well. So I just hold this echo window out, and then I can see exactly how long I've been casting for. Blah blah blah. Damn! There you go. I like those missions because it's just like find the big fish and then Stellar hooks at it and then you win. Stardust bait test. Catch collectibles with the limited bait and achieve the target score. Collectability will be scored. These ones are fun. Oh yeah, knowing the timers for fish, well, not all of them, but some fish is like required even. It's good stuff. Oh, we can do a Fana area gamba. Let's do it. See if we can see anything cool on the list. It's you. Warp loader, kaleidoscope. Oh, is that the music? Oh, that's the area music, isn't it? Here's a question. Where the hell do you get those exploration tokens in this area? Fuck. Wait. Oh. Timed missions. Oh. 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 At least you get more than one. I thought it was gonna give you one for... Okay. Whew. Wipes the sweat off my brow. It's not that bad. It's just miserable, not completely miserable. Okay, let's see. Catch collectibles. Collector's glove. All right. Let's find the collectible fish. I mean, I like this kind of fishing, because, you know, it's less like, oh, I need to catch this fish 5,000 times, and more so like, oh, I need to figure out and use my fishing skills to actually like weed out other fish and find the exact fish that I want, or like catch fish quickly. Like you need to like actually like play your skills really well in a certain time frame, and you can do it over and over and over and over and over. It's fun. It's a good time. All right, let's try ambitious lure. Like when I eventually get bored as hell of this, I can just pull up the spreadsheet that people are making and just know exactly what's in the hole. But it's fun for me to just kind of try to figure all this out. Blind prog fishing. Shout out Fish Gordon. Shout out Fruity Snacks. There we go. That's a good one. Get that one again. That one was worth 1,000. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV Doomerism always falls flat when you realize that you can just ask whoever doesn't like the game to show you their achievement log, and then you realize that they actually don't like the game. They just like rating. Every single time somebody says, I fucking hate what they did to Black Mage. I fucking hate what they did to XYZ. Be like, show me your achievement log. Go ahead. Show me that it's under 10,000. Go ahead. Well, gay ass crafting, gathering, blah, 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 blah. Collecting, blah, blah. Yeah, we're fishing in space. This is, how would you describe this? If you haven't played in a long time and you remember Ishgard Restoration, kind of like that side content where you like go to a place and you build it up by crafting and gathering on like missions and stuff. It's like that, but it's in space with a Loporits. It's very fun and has really good rewards, actually. At what point is someone being more on the negative side valid when it comes to achievement log? I mean, there's plenty of valid complaints about this game. It's just the general consensus of this game nowadays is that, like, oh, I grind out all of the content in one day from the patch and then have nothing to do. I'm bored. But, like, in reality, there's a lot to do. And they're completely ignoring most of it. I think if you've played most of the content and, like, you know, you don't just fucking raid, then there's a little bit of validity in that. But, like, at the same time, that's still a subjective take. And you can't tell people not to enjoy what I'm doing right now is the big thing. You can't be like, cosmic exploration sucks because crafting is gay. Like, that just will never be true because I like it and a lot of people like it. It's more so it's fine when you say it's not for me. It's a different thing when you're going on Twitter telling people that they should be unsubscribing because there hasn't been an ultimate in a year. XYZ, blah blah blah. Hey, honey! Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day at work. Well, that's a long cast, dude. What the? Ooh. Isosceles Pearl. Yay! Ugh. Vina! Thank you very much for the resub. I will forever stand by the fact that this is like the most worth it game you can ever get in your life. Because of how much content there is and how much variety of content there is. And how personally attached you can get to like your account and your character. It's literally like unbeatable. It's an MMO, but it's like it's a very like it's got its whole system down. It's got everything nailed out. There's so much different kinds of content, and when people try it coming from other MMOs, they're like, well, where the fuck is the content, when it's like already in front of their face because they skipped 90% of it to get to end game, and then they're like, well, I'm done. Guess I'll never fucking play again. Meanwhile, all of this exists. All of this, and these aren't just like achievements, right? These are things that you can do. This is just showing what you've already done, but these are things that you can do in game with people. They're all things, and sure, some of them are monotonous, some of them are really long, but that's the game. That's it. That's it. This is the game. Don't call the game bad because you signed up for it and then you didn't like it. Giga options. Okay, let's try another one. Over here. I remember when I heard that Mahjong had like one of the rarest achievement titles in the entire game, and I was like, I've never played Mahjong before, whatever. Let me try it. How hard could it really be? And then like I had an arc in my life where I just like exclusively fucking played Mahjong for like 3 months straight. And then I queued up Mahjong in Final Fantasy and met a bunch of friends through that. Or like when I started learning how to big fish, and then that literally changed the course of my life with how much fishing I was doing. You know, like, try shit. There's a fucking billion things to do. Oh my god, don't get me started on my chocobo racing arc. The inbreeding. My poor inbred freak of a chocobo, man. Oh my god, the poor thing, man. Shadowlands, you poor thing. Triple 500 stats with all 5s in their pedigrees, man. Woo! Six legs is faster than 2 is crazy. Holy fuck. Yeah, but catch large fish with limited bait and achieve the target score. Okay. Yeah, the best way to get like the best possible chocobo in this game is like you make a couple chocobos at the farm or whatever, and then you breed them together over and over and over and over and over again. You inbreed like fucking 50 times and it takes like a month straight of IRL time, and then oh, oops, wrong one. And yeah, that's how you get the Giga Chocobo. And it's one of those like really niche pieces of content in this game, so there isn't a whole lot of like documentation on it. There's a couple of YouTube videos of people who did it but didn't explain it very well. So like when you do end up having to go through making your racing chocobo for the perfect chocobo, it's like a rite of passage, because like there's only so much that you can learn from video guides. You have to just like, ooh, dark corn darts in the water. You have to like learn how to do it, and it's like not easy. It's really not easy at all. The dark horn slips away. I'm probably gonna wrap up soon because I gotta go to the grocery store and then pick up Jill from the airport. Dude, it's Jill time tonight, guys. Tomorrow's Wednesday. You know, I might start the MGS marathon on the couch tomorrow. I think that's the move. Because we're gonna do Castle Crashers on Friday, and I'm not sure how long the marathon's gonna take. But yeah, if you guys want to watch the Metal Gear remake, they just recently remade MGS3, which if you've never watched a Metal Gear game before, you can totally watch, because it's the first one like chronologically of the Metal Gear Solid games, not just Metal Gear games. It's a good time. I'm gonna stream that on the couch tomorrow with a bunch of friends who love Metal Gear. So don't miss it. Yeah, I think tonight after we pick up Jill, we're just gonna go grab some dinner probably. You know, let her vibe out since she just had like a huge like 11-hour flight or something like that. Get some dinner, come back. Oh, you know what? Nah, I remember what we're gonna do tonight after we get home from dinner. Obviously not everybody has to, but this starts with a story. A while back, Vivi and I, my lovely girlfriend, were, I don't know, bored kinda, sitting at home, and we remembered that we had spicy fruit gummies that make you really high. And we were like, fuck it, let's take some. And then we're like, what can we do to make this experience even better as we get more and more lost? I know, let's put on a horror movie about being trapped at the bottom of the ocean with monsters. And then we watched that, and it was horrifying. It was fucking awful. So after I dropped V off at work today, I went and grabbed some more spicy fruit gummies. And I've got 10 people over at my house. And we're gonna watch a movie tonight. That's all I'll say. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. It's gonna be pretty fun. Bad group trip. Dude, the movie's called Underwater. Is it Scarlett Johansson's the main character? I can't even remember the main character because I was so blasted the last time we watched it. I was like pretty like sober at the beginning, like the first half, and then like the second half gets really fucking creepy. And like I like there's a point, Kristen Stewart, yeah, and then there was a point where like I like watched myself in third person gripping the fucking couch, not being able to move. And then a jump scare happened and I fucking jumped so high. It was so funny, man. I'm excited to watch that movie again. Where is this damn dark horn? Please. Don't do it, Whoops. That's the fruit gummy that makes you high forever. No! I only have 3 bait left. Oh no. I remember seeing the first Matrix movie on gummies. Boy, did I wake up in the real world. That's fucking crazy. There it is. Come on, baby. Give it a bite. What if this fish just wasn't a 3 exclamation point bite this entire time and I've been letting it slip this whole time? Last bait. Did I lose my bait? Okay, no. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, 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 please. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. Ah, GG. Couldn't find it. Try again? Maybe? I should surface slap something, I think. Why are you British? The sit emote? Does not look like I took a shit. Grow up. Alright. Maybe the surface slap will help. Where my damn message at? Oh! Date bio. Please! For the Leaf Village. Bite my hook. Bite my hook, boy. Yup. No. Wait, maybe it's a 1 exclamation mark. Ah! Man, it's just some fucking coral. After this mission, chat, I'm gonna boot up Destiny Rising and I'm gonna do a strike. And I want you to be open-minded. I know this is like I'm introducing you to your new dad or something. You're like, oh, brother, this fucking guy. Trust me when I say it's actually fun as fuck. Please don't hate me, please. MB Josh, welcome back. No. Dun, dun. Where the fuck? Oh, yeah, of course I'm back on it 2 different ways because they fucking fired Pete Parsons. Thank God. We're so fucking back, dude. Who's Pete and why is he Parson? Cause he fucking laid off like 100 Bungie employees before the Final Shape expansion, and then in the middle of that, posted pictures of his sports cars on Twitter and said, "Look how much money I have." And then in the same breath said, "Oh, the players didn't spend enough money on Bungie, so yeah, this next expansion is gonna suck balls. Sorry." Wah, wah. Ha ha. Disney villainette. Literally like Lord Farquaad type beat. Ugh. Wait, never catching this damn fish. This damn ass fish. We got 8 bait left. My fear. Wilted rose emoji. My fear. Come back, fear. Yeah, I mean it's definitely got some gotcha slop in it, Noel. Just be ready. But like, it's fun as hell. What's up, Skull? My fear. Please. Bite my hook, boy. Bite my hook. Oh! Yes, dude. My fear. Oh, good heavens. Yes, dude. Dude, fuck yes. I got my fear. All right. Why it look like that? My fear. Okay, I'll work on my relic stuff and my cosmic exploration grind as the weeks go on. Don't wanna like fucking no life it right off the rip. Kind of like save a little bit of the grind, you know. Especially since I got friends over this week. But I do want to show you guys some like actual content in Destiny Rising because it's fun. Okay, so give me a second while I get that launched up. Slop. What are the other gacha games that NetEase has made? Do anyone know? I'm on a computer right now. I can look it up. NetEase games. They made Once Human, Marvel Rivals. Oh, they actually did Diablo Immortal. Naraka Blade Point. I swear they made like a really popular gacha. Excuse me. I don't know. Maybe I had it twisted. Maybe they haven't made one before. But yeah, so this is a fucking gacha slop game. Don't get me wrong. I'll be honest about that. You guys know I don't really play gachas that much anymore recently. This one is like they passed Destiny IP over to somebody who played a fuckload of Destiny and didn't like what Destiny 2 was doing, so they added a fuck ton of content, changed up how gearing and builds work, and then made a fucking gacha game out of it. I'm not gonna play the horse game because I'm gonna spend too much money on that.
Life's like a Pandora's
This is really
box. You
fun.
never know what
I did
you're
just
gonna
level up
get.
my fishing before we hopped on. There's fishing, there's sparrow racing, there's a card game, and then of course there's like normal like Destiny like content. It's a little loud. Let me turn it down. I haven't played much Marvel Snap recently since that sponsored video, but I do want to. Let me do like a Gauntlet Blitz because those are pretty dope. And I need to get mythic stuff. So they added another rarity to the game in between legendary and exotic, called mythic, and it's like this like orange. There's some good weapons for that, but like I think the biggest thing about this game, first off, is that like you do have like your main character that you build, right? Sort of. But the thing is, it's kind of like a hero shooter. And what I mean is that like you don't like have your character and then pick like warlock and then your subclass. You like pick a character and they're already like an element and they're like loosely tied to like warlocks, hunters, and titans. And they all have their different unique abilities. Ikora's in this, and the thing that I kind of initially didn't like is that every character has a primary and a secondary, and you can't change the weapon type. You can only change which ones you have. So like Gwen uses a primary sidearm, like dual pistols, and then her heavy is a shotgun. And so you can only ever have dual pistols and shotguns on Gwen, but you can get all kinds of different ones. So like I got these concertos, which are fucking insane. They're primary weapon sidearms that stack damage every time you get a kill up to 80%. And then you can use those stacks to instantly reload your shotgun and give it a 40% damage boost too. And then like every character has their own like abilities and stuff that they can use. You can upgrade like all their shit. Gwen's thing is that like whenever she kills people, she can like pick up little void spirits and then do like spin attacks. She goes into like Giga mode and then does like scythe swings and shit. Is there exotic a drop or also gacha? Kind of both. I said it earlier and I'll say it again, but like you can get everything in this game for free. It's just how lazy you want to be realistically. Because they fucking throw weapons at you, they throw resources at you. Obviously time gated to make you feel like you want to spend money to get it quicker, but like you can just fucking get it all too. Yeah, so Gwen's like a void warlock. Yolder is like a void titan that has bubble. Atal has like hand cannons and she's like an arc warlock. Wolf is like the main character, like self-insert. This is supposed to be you. Solar hunter, and then you get like auto rifles and grenade launchers. Ningfei is an arc hunter. Ikora is a void warlock that uses like grenade launchers and rocket launchers. Kaber, which Lom told me this because I didn't catch it, but this is the dude that like sacrificed himself and turned himself into the like relic shield in Volta Glass. And I was like, oh, that makes a whole lot of sense. He's the Arc Titan with the shield. That's him. Pretty fucking cool. There's Tantu. This guy's really unique, actually. So he's a Solar Warlock, but he's defensive Solar Warlock and offensive Solar Warlock. He's an Exo that has two different minds inside of him, and they share the same like body. And one of your abilities is flipping between the two personalities, and then you can either drop like a healing puddle or you can shoot like a giant like solar sword. And then his ult is either like a healing well or a damage well. Really fucking cool.
made my pants.
Yeah, he's fucking badass as hell.
What do you think?
And then Finale is like a solar titan that does like big slam attacks with this glaive. Oh, like they cooked really hard with these characters. Xuan Wei is like an arc titan with a grappling hook, and he can pull enemies in and then punch them. Oh, like they cooked really hard with these characters, and they're all really fucking fun and good. It's like I wish this wasn't a gacha slot, but I also don't mind it at the same time. So let's just run something just so I can show you guys. So like there's the normal difficulties, and then there's the heroic difficulties that drop the mythics, and I actually need to get a mythic shotgun for my Gwen. So let's just queue up. But like I said, there's fishing, there's sparrow racing, there's a card game, there's collectibles, there's it's like the queuing for stuff is really seamless, and the servers are working great. You can make fire teams of like however big you want. There's like ready checks to make sure everybody's ready to go in. There's like repeat like the instance or whatever. There's like in-game chat with like clans and like casual chat. It's like they just like thought of everything, and it pisses me off. Megastar, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Is it even playable on mobile? Oh yeah, for sure. We were playing it all weekend at PAX on our phones. It apparently runs really fucking good on iPhones. I have a Pixel and it was running just fine. But when you play it on PC with the emulator, it literally runs better than normal Destiny 2. Yeah. And then we ended up getting controllers like this. Here, I'll just show you a picture of it. You can buy controllers like this, but also at PAX they were literally giving them away for free. I don't know if you've seen these before, but like companies make controllers like this that just have like a USB-C port right here, and then like this extends like to however long your phone is and squeezes your phone in, and then it turns your phone into a Game Boy, and then you can play games like this, you know. It's funny that we were at PAX and there was a booth selling controllers that was giving those away like every single day. So we all like waited in line until we got them. Yeah, you can play this on fucking like everything. It's real good. So this is kind of like a really short raid, these Gauntlet Blitz things. So these are all other real players. And I'm going to show you what these pistols do. So when I get final blows, it gives me cadenza stacks. Oh, and Lam was saying earlier that we can you can move your HUD around apparently. Oh, I'm stuck in this corner. Everybody else is getting final blows on stuff, but basically like these pistols are really fucking OP. And they auto reload once I'm at max stacks and I start getting final blows on people. Cinema. So now I've got 4 cadenza stacks, and look at how my shotgun in the bottom left is 0, like it's unloaded, like I used all the rounds. If I swap to it while I have cadenza stacks, it takes those stacks, gives my shotgun a 40% damage bonus, and fully reloads it. Then I just swap back to my pistols and rinse and repeat. But yeah, like when you think Destiny Mobile, you think it's gonna be like super fucking like bad, like gameplay wise, but it's just Destiny but more fun. It's really good. And the mechanic here is that when people pick up those little shells, it like gets rid of these like laser walls so we can walk through. Then we just gotta dump them here. a lot of people are just learning the game, so they don't know what to do yet. But yeah. Oh, and also one of the big things is you can play this game in third person, which is kind of what I like to do when I'm playing on my phone. But it's cool. Dude, like, genuinely, Lazy Muse, it might. Because this game's really fucking good and you can play it anywhere. They took all the parts of Destiny 2 that people didn't like and just, like, completely fucking changed them. That being said, it is still gacha slop, and I won't stop saying that. And it also did take away some things that I liked. There isn't armor in this game. You can't get armor. You can get artifacts and different weapons, and the character that you choose has to use certain types of weapons, but it kind of just works really well, and I'm not, like, super mad about it. How's it on mobile without the controller attachment? Not bad. I wasn't really used to it because I don't play many mobile games, but the UI is pretty good and customizable too. You can apparently, like, customize and move around your entire HUD, and you can even Llama was telling me this, you can take your HUD, make a code out of it, and then give it to your friends, and then your friends can just copy your HUD. No. And the emulator I'm using is the official one. If you go on the Destiny Rising website, they recommend using Moo Player, and they have like an easy download link for it. Yeah, she's super cool. I love this character. I don't know if I'm going to play her the most. I kind of want to play Yolder, the Void Titan, because she has a bubble and she uses SMGs and swords, which is pretty fun. And she's got this mechanic where, like, she gets rage every time she takes damage, which makes her deal more damage, which scales up like fucking crazy. She's got like a shield toss and stuff. She seems really fucking strong. Is it just the characters you can buy, or can someone jump it, buy a bunch of exotic? There's ways that you can buy your way into exotic guns and stuff, yeah. But there's a lot of aspects to, like, grinding your character out and your levels and your enhancements and stuff that would make you actually strong. And they just released a raid the other day, the first raid. There we go. Yep, there's like full, like, difficult raids, and they just released the first one. That's why everybody in my house has been grinding like crazy. And, like, so this is like, you know how gachas have like a stamina system? These pinnacle points, those like gold coins, you get 120 of those a day. And you use those to claim your pinnacle rewards. But even if you don't have them, you can still run the content and just get reduced rewards. It's supposed to be a 1-to-1 to Destiny, or one half. It's its own storyline completely. It's a brand new story. You don't have to play Destiny or Destiny 2 at all. Ooh. I just got the mystic sword. I got MVP, dude. Frick yes. But yeah, like, pretty cool, right? Like, this... The mobile game UI is there, the gacha slop is there, but, like, it's still, like...
Always remember that you only
It fucking slaps, man. I'm not gonna lie. It plays so good. It's like little training grounds and like rewards you can get everywhere. You can trial all the characters. And there's just like all these events here. Oh, I think people on Twitter used my invite code. If you guys want my code, there you go. Use that and then I get free stuff. Oh yeah, there's PvP too. Yeah, there's like Gambit and Crucible and stuff like. Yeah. Where is it? They made Gambit, but they made it better. I think this is it. Oh yeah, there's like Party Finder. Fucking Sparrow Racing. There's PvP on the weekends and stuff. I think this is like Iron Banner or whatever it's called. There's a fucking card game where you can like build decks and you get these cards by doing content like raiding and fishing and doing strikes and like exploring. Fishing. There's a couple more fish that I still need. Oh yeah, you can fish. You want to see the fishing? Hold on. I'm really close by. Oh, it's over here. There's a bunch of different fishing holes all throughout the game, but yeah. There we go. Let's see if we can catch a rare one. Oh yeah, it's Stardew Valley fishing. The crazy thing is when you get a really rare fish, it's Stardew Valley fishing, and then also a different minigame in the middle of it. Check this out. Fucking awesome, right? You know what? I was fishing yesterday, and like the fish you sell for angler tokens, which can get you all kinds of things. Like raid food and like buffs and like new fishing gear and stuff like that. I also caught a fucking hand cannon yesterday. That was really good. Oh, and there's shinies. I forgot to mention. There's fucking shiny fish. So you can shiny hunt fish. I don't think they're nearly as rare as like Pokemon shinies, but I have caught a couple shinies before. Yeah, this game is like crack. There's just so much to do. It's so fun. Yesterday I fished 2 mythical weapons. Wait, what? You caught mythic weapons? Oh, hell. Well. Someone said downloading. Use my code, bro. Use my code. Give me free stuff. Yeah, and then you can just like play this on your fucking phone. Oh, look, I caught a shiny. See? All right, what's some other stuff you can do? There's like By the way, I'm playing with mouse and keyboard when you're on the emulator. In case that wasn't clear, I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard, which I didn't expect to be possible, but you just can, like, seamlessly. Jiangxi Metro is like, there's more fishing holes here, but this is also like the open area, like grinding spot. There's more fishing holes here, but I haven't unlocked those yet. There's a fishing skill tree that you need to get fishing levels for and use fishing ability points to unlock. Sometimes you'll catch extra fish. Hooked rare fish are now directly caught. You know, stuff like this, you know, like... They thought of everything, and it pisses me off how fucking good this game is. I won't stop saying that. It makes me mad. Like, we started playing it as a joke when everybody came over to the house. We're like, oh, it's gonna be funny and bad, blah, blah, blah. And then we're like, wait, it's gas. One of the funniest things that happened was we made a clan when one of us got high enough level. And then we're like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is the pack den? It's guild housing that you can invite your friends over to and decorate and upgrade, and you can all see each other when you come here to hang out. You can prep for raids here, and you know what else? There's a practice range at your guild housing that you can practice guild DPS at. So your entire fire team can come into this building, you can spawn enemies, and then you can test your DPS as a raid group. Right? Like... It's so fucking cool, man. It makes me so mad. How are the cosmetics? Pretty good. They go really fucking hard on this goddamn game, man. Just like pick some enemies to spawn. You can like select exact like bosses that you want to like summon or whatever. Like just like spawn the enemies. So there's like certain types of enemies that have, how can I best put this? This one in particular, you need to use rapid fire weapons to break their shield. So like if I use a shotgun, it doesn't work very well, right? But if I use a rapid fire weapon, it just like shreds through it. See that? Then when the shield's down, that's when everybody's like DPS, DPS, DPS.
Memento mori.
Yeah. This game had me fucking speechless, man. Like, yeah, I hate it, but I also love it. Oh, yesterday there's this thing too. You can see like some people in our pack right now are running pack hunts. It's like here we go. You get action points, and then every day you can explore this map that generates weekly with like question mark areas. Did we defeat this yet? No. Somebody explored all the way out here yesterday and found a fucking raid. It's like a siege. So you get like you get like 2 minutes once you go in here, and you have to take 3 to 6 people of your clan. You have to group up, and then you have to do this siege over and over again until this big raid boss dies. And we haven't killed it yet, so we don't know what drops. But I imagine, oh yeah, here we go. If we defeat the boss, we get these like these fibers that will help us upgrade like our hangar at our pack base. So like we all have to work together to defeat this big raid boss. And like it's not like it just does it in the background. Like you literally like queue into this like an instance, and then there's like enemies they have to shoot and fight. But I need to use some of my action points today, so let me go help this guy explore in this direction. Let's see what these question mark areas are. We slopping today, yeah. We fucking slopping. Do you have to upgrade characters individually? Yeah. Yeah. But there's some cool things about the grind that I was really surprised at. Let me just do this as an example. I have this level 50 engram that I can open and get a new hand cannon. And then Atal uses hand cannons. So check this out. This is gonna blow your mind, right? So I'm using right now a gear level 35 hand cannon on a tall, and I just opened this level 50 hand cannon. But I'm like, damn, I just spent all those resources upgrading my hand cannon. Now I want to switch to this level 50 gun, and I'm gonna have to level it up again. No. Transfer the enhancement level of your current weapon onto the weapon you want to use at no cost. Boink. Now this hand cannon's +5 and this one's +0. And there's a lot of fucking things like that in this game. Punching the air right now. Like it's like stupid. Why didn't real Destiny think of this? Ah, like it pisses me off, man. It really makes me so fucking mad. But like it just a ton of stuff like that, like quality of life. And like all the weapons have like individual traits and stuff. Yeah, whenever you upgrade something, everything of the same name also gets upgraded. So if I upgraded this P6 Somniasis or whatever hand cannon, every single P6 Somniasis hand cannon I ever find will be the same upgrade level. But the gear level will be different because of where it like drops, you know. But you can also raise gear level by just like throwing in a bunch of other weapons that you're never going to use, or you can enhance it with like enhancement cores and stuff. Oh, V sent me a friend request. Yay! And then, like, once you go far enough along in the story progression, you can unlock weapon mods, and yeah. There's some really cool exotics in the game. How good or bad are the gacha rates? It's standard gacha, like, you know, 1% for the chase pulls. There's pity, that takes a pretty long time. But right now, there's only 10 characters, and I got them all pretty fucking fast. Pretty fucking fast. Sunshot win, that's what I'm wondering. This is the character I think I want to play a lot. She's mad good.
Really? Well, I think it matches perfectly.
Let me, where is, like, isn't, I'm still, okay, training ground, and then characters. I can show you guys some of these characters real quick. Let me show you all the mythic characters. So this is Yolder. She uses SMGs and swords only. Her signature ability is throwing a fucking shield. It doesn't come back right away, but then when you retrieve it, however many hits and damage you got fills up your fucking shield. You also have a rage bar that makes you deal more damage with your slam ability when you have rage. And there's upgrades later that make it that whenever you expend rage, it refunds your ability timers. So, like, it's peak. You do got to use an emulator, but they have a recommended one on their website that runs perfectly on PC. It's pretty fucking simple. How is a mobile game better than the base game? That's what we've been trying to fucking figure out. And so her ult, or no, her other ability is the slam, and it heals you up depending on the rage that you have. And then I wonder if I get to use my ult in this one. I don't know if it'll let me. I think this is just the basic training one. Yeah, it is. Like, okay, Cap, we get it. I could do this all day. Another gotcha slop to add to the rotation. And then her ult is the void bubble. If you've played Destiny 2 before, she does the void titan bubble. And when you step in it, you deal more damage. You're protected, obviously. You can shoot out of it. And your SMG has infinite ammo without rewarding. Or without reloading. So you pop bubble and then you just fucking unload. It's so funny. Oh yeah, and then her passive is just like when you take damage, you deal more damage, just straight up. So she gets these little retribution stacks right here. Got the retribution stacks, and then you can just fucking expend them and deal a shitload of damage, because why not? And then also, when you ult, when people hit your barrier, you also get rage and retribution stacks. I don't think I have my super in this training mode. No, noobing, they just took Destiny and made it better. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's really fucking fun. I wanted to hate this game so bad. You guys know me. I wanted to hate this game so fucking bad, but I can't stop playing it. I fucking can't stop. Just take it away from me. Just fucking kill me at this point, man. Let me go to the training ground or the PAX and try to characters. Soldier.
I think I strained my soleus this morning. Face the Iron Champion.
Look at my ammo. And when you shoot out of the bubble, you deal extra void damage. And whenever anything hits your bubble or you deal extra damage every time. And one of the exotics that she can get is fucking Huckleberry, which gets increased rate of fire and recoil when you're holding down the trigger. Final blows of this weapon grant an additional 50% increased damage for 6 seconds. Stacks 6 fucking times. Oh my god. And she can get Risk Runner. I glossed over this earlier too, but look at these pistols that they made for Gwyn. Ready? Final blows grant cadenza, increasing this weapon's damage by 20%. Stacks 4 times. Dying clears all stacks. So you get an 80% damage bonus, and it doesn't go away until you die. Landing final blows while cadenza is active fully reloads this weapon. When cadenza is active, swapping to your power weapon automatically fills its magazine and transfers up to 2 cadenza stack to it. So you fucking blast with infinite ammo with your pistols. Dump your power weapon ammo. Swap back to your pistols without reloading. Get your stacks back up real quick. Swap back to your shotgun and it's fully reloaded again. I'm afraid they cooked. This is the healer, by the way. She can get crimson and stuff. She uses hand cannons and linears. But she's got an ability that heals people. She goes into like arc mode and does a bunch of damage. She's got like a little missile. Oh god. I could go on and on about all these characters and how fucking gas they are, but this guy makes clones, and he does, like, arc slam attacks. Ikora has the big fucking void bomb ability, and, like, gravity wells. Caber has a barrier, and he can shoot projectiles with his shield. Tantu has Well and also the Blade of Dawn or whatever the fuck it's called. He has 2 personalities inside him and he switches back and forth between them. Offensive and healing. Slop. And I'm afraid it's peak slop. It's too fucking good, man. Just take me out back. Just fucking kill me. I wonder if anyone's online. Oh look, everyone's on and playing. I wanna kill this siege and see what it drops. Azur's already max level, so is Revenge. Yo, hop on siege! We're gonna kill his boss! They're in a strike right now, they said. Morals, who needs them? Time to grind. Nope, Pete Parsons got fired. This is morally acceptable to play now. Fuck it, bro. The evil is dead. Pete's out. My credit card is in. They're finishing up a strike right now. Revenge is in. What's this? Friend request? Jitter joined. And we need 2 more. Here's Wom. Who's gonna finish up first? We fall, let's do it! Sam's in an activity! I'm gonna kill you! Yes, Old Sworn is marked. We in, bruh.
The time for penitence is long past.
Goddamn, Azur's at 34k. Holy shit. Alright, so this is the siege thing I was talking about earlier, chat. There's like a siege boss in here with like a really simple mechanic that we have to kill. And this should be the last one we need in order to finally kill it. Just take out these things. Stacks up. Okay, it's dead. That thing took like 5 runs of this doing full damage for that entire duration, so we actually don't know what we get yet. I know we get the fibers, but what else? What do we get? New tech signals, hammer clearing out some of the hive and signals and spoils. Okay, fibers and then tufts. Oh, you get mythic weapon parameters too. Go to the, click on the node again. And then it's just gone. Sick. And then there's another one over here. Oh, well, yeah. But, like, there's so much fucking stuff to do in this game, chat. There's so much fucking stuff, and it's so fun. I hate it. And you can play it on your phone. Ah.
What are they up to?
It is gotcha slop, though, and I'll never forgive it for being gotcha slop. This should just be what Destiny plays like. Gotta be so real. But in gotcha slop faction, we have to do a couple of pulls. Oops. Go to the Destiny Rising website if you want an emulator. Hold on. It makes it really fucking easy. If you go to the DestinyRising.com, click this button. It installs the Moo player and then just like instantly installs Destiny as well. And then this is just like an emulator that like emulates an Android device. But like it runs so good. Yeah, they want you to use an emulator. And the crazy part was, I was like, oh, I'm probably going to have to use controller still, blah, blah, blah. I don't like using controller. They have mouse and keyboard. I'm playing with it right now, and they let you change your keybinds and your sensitivity and everything. The fucking Android emulator game is better than the fucking actual PC Destiny, man. Fuck me.
Why do so many maggots just love getting in the way?
Let's roll. I have a lot of rolls saved up just from like collecting stuff from doing the story. And like I unlocked all the characters pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie, so I don't really like... Oh, I forgot to mention this. One really fucking thing that I don't like. You guys know how Genshin, there's like the constellation things or whatever? What is it? Talent tree. Yeah, here we go. To get the character fully maxed out with all of their like complete kit, you gotta pull dupes, yeah. The mythic ones, each step is only one pull each, and then the last one is like an animated portrait. I don't like this system. I wish there was ways to get them otherwise. I think there is. You also don't really need to have the character maxed out, but you can. Oh, yeah, it's still very viable. Yeah, like, you're still super strong, but this is, like... This is one of those gotcha slop things that I don't like. Yeah, boring. There's ways that you can get those, like, dupe items without actually pulling them, apparently. I think it's... here. Yeah, like, you can buy them every month with these credits. But you get these from pulling on the gacha. Yeah. And I think you get them randomly throughout like other random events and stuff, but yeah. Poo-poo butt. Poop from a butt. Other than that, it's damn fucking fun. I won't lie. Do a 10 pull. Alright. But who do I want? Because I have everyone. Who do I want dupes of? What does this unlock me? There's a sparrow skin there. There's a transmet effect. There's an emote. I kind of want Yolder. I want to play Yolder a lot. I like her.
To be honest, I don't think your new blush matches your hair color.
Really?
What does her talent tree give?
I think it matches perfectly.
Oh, it gives me fucking Indomitable. I can give the shield to everybody else. Health regen. Increased retribution. Shield of Starlight deals more damage. Can now ricochet up to 5 times. Oh god. Maybe I should get Yolder. Fuck it. GG. Smoked. Oh hey, I got the skin though. Cool! Skins.
Oh, I think my
Purple. Wait, fire. And I can turn it into this one later, I think. Zam. There's a bright dust shop. Oh, where is it? Here we go. Get like emotes and shit. Transmat effects, ghosts, sparrows, stuff like that. I think it resets weekly. This fucking emote. Oh yeah, there's decals too. I forgot about these. There's these little like, yeah, these things. These little decal packs. And then when you get those decals, you can, what was it? Appearance. I don't remember where to apply these. Oh, here we go. Equip. And then you can place these decals on your character. And there's all kinds of different ones. And you can like make it like not as noticeable or like in the helmet or wherever you want to put it. Other little dress up mechanic or something like that. I haven't really messed with that a whole lot. Yeah, pretty fun. Worth slopping around with at least for a little bit. I'll probably be playing this a good bit. Oh, it's fun. Oh, yay. Me too, baby kitty. And this is just making me... this is just making me resent Destiny 2 even more than I already did. Because why can NetEase get a hold of your IP and make it that much better that fast? At least we have this, and it's fun as fuck, and I can play it on my phone when I'm out and about, which is cool. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hop out of here, chat. I gotta get ready to go grab Jill from the airport soon. I think tomorrow afternoon / morning, I'm gonna start the Metal Gear Delta, the MGS3 remake couch co-op stream. It should be me and all the gang playing Metal Gear on the couch, just chilling. We're gonna play the entire game. And then, yeah. Friday, we're gonna do the Castle Crashers couch co-op stream. I might squeeze in some board game nights soon. It's gonna be a good fucking time. I'm taking everybody to the card show on Saturday, the one that I normally vend at, and we're just gonna walk around, so that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go run and grab some groceries real quick, and then go pick up Jill, and then we're gonna go get dinner and hang out for the night. So thanks for watching, everybody. It's good to be back. Sorry I was gone for 4 days at PAX. I really hate taking time off like bad. Like when I'm not streaming, I feel like fucking really bad. I know I shouldn't, but thanks for letting me have some time off, y'all, and I will be back tomorrow with a big couch co-op stream. All right, take care, y'all, and have a super good night. If you didn't see it yet, go ahead and check out the YouTube channel. There is a new Peak video, the Mesa update. It's a really fucking funny video. You haven't seen it, you should definitely go watch it. Is your clan friends only? No, it's not. We're kind of just inviting whoever. We invited a bunch of randoms. I might make a Discord channel in my server after this, and you guys can yap about playing Destiny and maybe make a chatter clan or join mine if there's space. We can talk about it there. So just make sure you're in my Discord and you're checking the categories tonight, okay? I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Really appreciate y'all. Thanks to the subs and resubs. Love y'all. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Bye-bye.